So we're gonna do where's the Hildibrand stuff? I actually need to look that up. I totally forgot. I don't know where to go for it. Patch 7 point. Oh shit. What? Oh, hey, thanks for the resub. Thank you. You play a rogue. I actually feel like Rogadin get better player presence than Ellison. I'm always actually surprised when I see... I feel like, okay, in order of popularity, it's obviously kitty cats and bunnies first. And then, there's actually quite a few Lalafell. So I'd say Lalafell next. Then the, like, Midlanders. Then, in between, like, I would say... I don't know which is more, Rogadin or Highlanders. It feels like they're kind of maybe evenly split, and then Elzen. I never fucking see Elzen, and it breaks my fucking heart because whenever they have official things where they show different like characters, you almost never see an Elzen, and if you do, it's usually a female Elzen and not a male one. So occasionally, when you see male Elzen representation on like an ad that they have at the Mog station for like an emote or something you could buy, I'm like. Like, it's a surprise to me. Like, holy shit, they actually have one. They exist outside of, like, my character. But yeah, actually, shit. I got distracted. Sorry. I need to see where I'm supposed to go for Hildibrand. I'm assuming it's probably in Tuliolal somewhere. Because we actually need to do... I think it was, like, patch 7.15. I need to do part 1 first, because I didn't do it yet. And then I realized, well, we're almost up to 7.25, so I might as well just bunch them together and have a nice, longer experience. Okay, Tuliolal, 1412, got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, they're not a myth, they're real. Well, what's so funny to me is that, Ellison are so popular as NPC characters. Some of people's most cherished characters are some Ellison. Whether it's like Estinian or Harshafont or the twins or Izael or like... I mean, there's quite a few. Or Amaric. You know, so like there's a lot of popular Ellison. It's just that for some reason when it comes to like, hey, what kind of character are you gonna make for yourself? It's like that just goes right out of people's heads. Or you'll occasionally see like when they give out the free Fantasias, like somebody's like, I'll fuck around being an Ellison for like a minute. But they don't stay there. So it kind of makes me a little sad. But yeah. Okay, let's go to actually I could just do return. Return to I crushed hard on Hilda. You know what's interesting too about Hilda is like I think she might literally be the only like half character thus far. I thought with her introduction we'd start to see more like half pure, half I guess I don't know what half Lalafell and half Ellison would look like. Maybe you wouldn't see any Lalafell there at all, really. But I think she's the only one that they have a plot point of saying, like, she had two different parents. Alright, so... Oh, the case of the displaced inspector. This way. Oh, and I also got, I was thinking, like, do I want to do the Make It Rain, plot, if you even call it that, on stream, but it ended up being kind of like a nothing burger, so I didn't. But I do like the emote you get from it, which is, where the fuck is it on here? Overreact. Whoa! Which, am I wrong, or isn't this literally part of, what the hell was that Lalafell's name that, Robon killed? Teleji Adeleji? When he freaks out, isn't this part of his animation? Maybe not that part there, but it was like, whoa, before he gets like his fucking head chopped off. And especially since there's a lot of mixed into... Yeah, I feel like, well, I know the technical reason why there aren't more is because every time you make one, that means you need a brand new model that you have to create. Because so many of these other ones are basically them messing with the character creator to make more like NPC characters, right? So that's probably a lot of work for them. So they've just kind of like, no, don't worry about any mixed race fantasy characters in this game. There's just the one, but they exist somewhere. I would love to see more though. I just like to also see more Hilda. I do think she kind of, some of the Heavens Ward people, I think some of their stories were kind of finished up, but like, I thought she still had more things to do. It's kind of a shame that they disappear. Alright, Nashu is here. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm also gonna record this for my YouTube channel where I do edits of all this stuff. Alright. Now, I don't know how crazy this is. I'm assuming, they always ramp it up. Every Hildibrand storyline I've seen from the beginning, they notch it up just a little bit more. The Endwalker stuff was pretty zany, so I can't wait to see what they do with this. It does feel like a very tied up story once you finish there, but there's... Yeah, I mean, they also, I think during the Endwalker role quests, they found good ways of reopening a lot of those sections to like, you know, hey, this is what's been happening in these regions, you know, while you've been saving the world multiple times. So maybe they could do more of that. I was a little disappointed with, we still have to actually finish some of the role quests. How many more do I have? Steel, wait, are these the ones? I think we have like the healer one and then the ranged. Physical ranged, maybe? Which we could do at some point. I just haven't gotten around to it. Like, the whole Team Rocket kind of thing that we've been doing with the role quests for Dawn Trail is fine, but I would have liked to have checked in again with, you know, some underrepresented parts of the older areas. That would have been kind of fun. Maybe afterwards. I bought a new PC a month ago and I still have to reinstall 14. So, oh... Are you saving any of your hard drives? Because when I had to move installations, I realized I literally could just copy-paste the installation folder somewhere else. Like, it was essentially, like, portable, and I didn't have to actually, like, reinstall, which was nice. At least I'm pretty sure that's what happened. But it probably wouldn't take too long, I hope. I mean, you had to install several expansions worth, so maybe get a coffee and come back. But, did you actually play Dawn Trail? I don't know if I'm accidentally spoiling stuff. Because there's probably some Dawn Trail content here. I did initially, but it wouldn't transfer over and it kept erroring out. Oh, yeah, in the case of errors... Oh, you're in Stormblood? Whoops. Okay, well, Hildibrand is, like, kind of its own thing, so hopefully there's not, like, a lot of spoilers. There shouldn't be. Oh, he's already looking mysterious here. The case of the displaced inspector. Looking rather lost herself, Nashu Makaraka, never actually said her last name, I guess, has come west in search of the missing inspector. Why, hello there, Gaddis? Core. Oh yeah, she's actually like Scottish or something? Core? What is that usually a slang for? Core, how serendipitous that we should cross paths in this far-flung nation. Have you come all this way to lend me a hand? Because let me tell you, I could use the help. Sure. You see, I've been doing my absolute darndest to track down the inspector ever since Mr. Poo-Poo... The alien's name was Poo-Poo. Mr. Poo-Poo's starship whisked him off to God's know only where. My best lead turned out to be the Thavnarian Truth. Eyewitness accounts in the latest issue described a shiny craft headed west across the ocean, so I packed a few things and headed as far west as I was able. This is where I ended up. I made a few inquiries since my arrival, but I've mostly been acclimatizing myself to the native cuisine. Very important step, that. You're good, I know the overall plot, just not the details. Okay. I'll have forgotten that. You know what? Stormblood is so far back, you're probably right about that. A lot of details will fall away. Anyway, Seeing as fate has sent you to assist me, I suppose it's time to continue questioning the locals in the matter of unidentified flying gentlemen. Oh god, I have to help you with that, don't I? Here, this should... God damn it. This should help aid in our investigations. Like a flyer. Picture of Hildibrand at his best. Oh my god. It's not even that. It's the, like, I want to believe picture with the fucking flying saucer. It's an illustration of the starship, clipped from Dorian's publication. Having this on hand should make it much easier to explain what we're looking for. I'll ask around the markets hereabouts. As for you, well, I've yet to venture beyond the food stall, so practically anywhere else but here. If you learn anything useful, come find me around this spot. I'll be stuffing my, ears with delicious, intelligence. It is the Landsguard's duty to remain vigilant for threats and unusual developments that may warrant their intervention. It may be prudent to visit Bright Plume Post and question the soldiers. Alright. She stays here and looks around. Where is that? Oh, it's all the way up there. Okay, it's near teleport, so that's fine. I remember reading somewhere that, the initial purpose of the Hildibrand questline was to give the devs a chance to, like, go nuts and experiment with things that they normally couldn't really do in the main scenario quest. And this is back in, like, 1.0, because Hildibrand still existed in 1.0. And it makes sense because, like, usually you see, like, the weirdest animations, the weirdest effects, some zany stuff happening with cutscenes. So it's like, even to this day, it looks like they still try to push the envelope a little bit with, like, their engine with the Hildibrand stuff. So, not to say I have super high expectations with this, but I am expecting some things. Yeah, they're really wacky. I think it's even the Hildibrand cutscenes that let them figure out how to, like, super exaggerate, like, facial features, because sometimes they really stretch the shit out of the faces. Alright, mobile jaw. Yes, is there something I can help you with? Oh, here. Look at this great starship drawing. Actually, I have seen a vessel like that. It was sometime before Zoralja's flying ships appeared. I watched it limp northwards towards the skies, through the skies above Tuliolal, wobbling about like it might crash to the ground at any moment. Alright. Whoops, did I turn off? System sounds are quiet. Hold on. Some of these are a little quiet. Searching for a strange ship, you say? Yeah. Yes, I saw a flying disc just like that during a patrol in Shelani. It was slowly drifting towards the ground and seemed to come down somewhere in Yasalani. If you're determined to find it, that's where you should try next. What were they calling the place that's covered by the dome now? Heritage Found? Right? The lead? I read somewhere a while ago that it was a way to let the devs be whimsy after... That makes sense too, because especially given some of... I mean, you've played Heaven's Word, you're in Stormblood, so there, even within those expansions, there's some pretty heavy tones. Where the hell? Oh, right here. So lightening things up is always nice. If you've done the Hildibrand ones for Stormblood, I think it gives you like an emote at the end too. Minerva? Wait, Minerva? Is that one of the new bosses in like the new area here, or you just mean in general? Which Final Fantasy is Minerva in? Sounds familiar. Oh, hey Cryptic. Oh, I'm kind of on the fence about the talking redeems. There's been sort of a lot of back and forth about like voices lately, and like I kind of had a big think about it, and it's like I don't want to be on the wrong side of some some debates that are kind of going on about, especially like AI voices and whatnot. So I'm pausing it for now until I kind of get a bit more settled. It might be also one of those things where I have to pick voices of people that's, you know, aren't currently alive, maybe. So that kind of avoids potential issues. But yeah. She has 10 million HP and the only real damage or moves ignore magic and physical. Wait, what? So what move? Like, what kind of moves would you do against her? My forays into the stalls bore no fruit at all. None starship shaped, anyway. How was your harvest, then? Those are some solid leads. Nice work, Gaddis. So by the sounds of things, the ship was malfunctioning and eventually came down somewhere to the north of here. With any luck, this hostage found you mentioned will be the place we find the inspector. I think you mean heritage found? I doubt it'll be so simple, and certainly not without incident, knowing how matters involve the inspector... Oh, how matters involving the inspector tend to go. Yeah. You know I'm right. Well, with you as my escort, I'm sure we'll arrive at the right spot eventually, and none the worse for wear. Shall we head off? Sure. Who's that person looking around the back? Oh, that stalker guy! He's still here? The stalker guy followed her to Tuliolol. I was wondering why they kept the camera there. Oh, no problem, Skyfallen Games. Thank you for the follow and thanks for dropping by. Hope you have a good night. There's specific summons as well as special materia moves that do damage but take a lot of health, MP, or yeah. Fantasy. There needs to be some kind of restraining order. That dude's creepy as fuck. Why is it creepier because he's a Lalafell? Is that weird to say? Never expect the Lalafells. You only get summons via gambling. Final Fantasy Reunion Mission side quests. Reunion? Wait, what's Final Fantasy Reunion? Is that like a mobile game? I was saying Reunion should be the third title for the Final Fantasy VII Remake series, but they've already said Reunion too many times. So I don't think it's actually going to be Reunion. It's something with an R, I'm sure, because it's Remake, Rebirth, Re-something. Wait, Reunion is the prequel? What is that on? Is it mobile? Because, like... Oh, wait. Are you talking about Crisis Core? Is Crisis Core like Crisis Core Reunion? Was that like the... Because they did a remaster of it recently, right? Yeah. Okay, you're talking about the remaster of Crisis Core. Okay. Because I was like, well, I've heard the Reunion thing before, and I don't remember where the hell it was, so... Yeah, that's what that is. I still need to play Crisis Core. The air is all crackly and zappy. This is where the starship supposedly came down, so let's start our search for the inspector. Standard investigative procedure dictates that we question the residents for possible gentleman sightings. Off we go! Okay. What was that? Lightning. Alright, so where do we need to go here? One person here. Okay, he's wearing suspenders. Is that dude frying? What the hell? I can't get out of this cutscene, but this guy the stalker accidentally touched like one of the what's it called? Your trope? Whatever, the purple lightning energy sticks is currently being electrified in the background. This is such a small settlement, and all its inhabitants are known to me. If a man of such distinctive appearance and demeanor were among us, I'm sure I would have noticed. Perhaps he's wandering around somewhere inside Solution 9? They have so many more people. He could easily go unnoticed in the crowds. You are here as Queen Spheen's guest, as I recall. If your companion wishes to enter the city as well, then I suggest you make arrangements with the sentry at the tower entrance. Oh, Solution 9. That sounds promising. Thank you for the tip. That's what you get, you little freak. Stop stalking people. Alright, where? Go this way. Among Us? He's small enough. Aren't they... Didn't they have some weird Among Us announcement somewhat recently? Or are they just bringing it to like Switch or something? They're making like another game. Kind of crazy how popular that game became. I mean, it does make sense because it's like, as a streamer game, it's like a, you know, of course people will play the shit out of that because the possibilities are endless when you have like, say, a bunch of fun, popular streamers all playing the game together. Although I don't know if it's still as watched as it was like that first year when it came out. Oh, we got ads. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, 25 seconds for ads. Good chance to open my Dr. Pepper. Whoop. Gorland Cornelia? This guy looks like he's trying to look like Godbert.
Forge ahead.
Gorland. What does his mouth look like? What the hell? Oh, it's the new, the mech from the new area. I need to get one of those. And he has an airship? Wait, was this? I think this was the airship from, like, the deluxe edition or something for Dawn Trail? Can't remember. Rebirth and Crisis Core makes me confused. Well, Rebirth is confusing because it's purposely changing up so much stuff that didn't happen in the original Final Fantasy VII. So we kind of have yet to see whether that really pays off, because it's like you're waiting for the third game to see how it all resolves itself. If it doesn't resolve itself well, I feel like that actually kind of will end up retroactively tainting Rebirth. So I hope their end result is satisfying, because it's kind of all up in the air for me right now. Alright. Visitor detected. Verifying access rights. Unlimited Everkeep access confirmed. Scanning unregistered visitor. Wait, what? Warning, warning! Explosive device detected. Entry denied. Oh, she always has those cartoon bombs on her. Just empty out your pockets. Although, now we might be in trouble. I am not carrying explosives. This is medicine for treating Inspector Hildibrand's condition. It's a cartoon bomb, though. Explosive medicinal compounds? The robots don't understand. Error. Does not compute. It's really quite simple. Inspector Hildibrand was sucked up by Mr. Poo-Poo's malfunctioning starship, after which it proceeded to drag him thousands of miles away and deposit him here. Ergo, you need to let me pass so I can blow away his brain cobwebs. I don't think they're gonna get it. Oh. Error. Logic circuits overloading. Emergency shutdown initiated. Well, I mean, That's one way. Huh, must be nap time. I guess we just go in. Sure. Should remember that for later if it's that. Oh god, there he goes. Wait, what is he? That's not hiding. Alright, well. I'm curious how the third game will be. I don't know what to expect. They certainly, at least if you play Rebirth, it certainly feels like they know what they're doing. Whether that ends up being a satisfying plot direction remains to be seen. I just see a lot of ways that it could fall flat on its face, since they don't have any interest in just following the original plot at all. So it certainly caused a lot of people to talk about various theories and stuff, so in that sense it was pretty successful in getting a lot of, like, I'm seeing tons of videos popping up about, you know, what does this mean? What does that mean? As far as I know, Genesis is alive. The thing I'm not nuts about is the fact that it brings back in all those lame... the super, like, anime, like, J-pop dudes from both Vincent's game and Crisis Core. I mean, one of them literally is a J-pop guy because it was Gact. What, isn't it Genesis that's played by Gact in, like, the live action? But the enemy Weiss in what is it called? What was Vincent's game called? Fuck. Dirge of Cerberus. In Dirge of Cerberus, all those enemies were annoying as shit. They're terrible enemies. And now they're just everywhere. Because, like, he popped up, I think, in Yuffie's DLC, right? And then, that other character that looks like he has a fucking jockstrap on his face. I hate the character design so much for them. There's such dated designs. They really look like early to mid 2000 fucking designs. I mean, I did enjoy 1 and 2, but I could totally, yeah, it could massively blow up in its face. It might be okay though. I mean, I'm sure they know how much is riding on, like, a good conclusion to the series. So I'm crossing my fingers. Fucking Gact, I haven't heard that. Did he retire? Maybe he still does music and it just isn't as popular, like it doesn't cross the pond to the west as often or something. I think Genesis is pretty good in Crisis Core. He feels like the real starting point that kicks 7 off. Well, all that stuff, it's so funny because it's like all that stuff was made retroactively. So it's like, I don't honestly think they were considering any of that when they made the original 7. And then when they realized 7 was crazy popular, that's when they had their initial plan to do all those spin-offs. Where it was like Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, shit, there was some other game that I don't think ended up getting made. Like, they wanted to do like a whole... What's the thing that they were going to do with 13? Nova Crystallis or whatever the fucking phrase was? They were going to do like that kind of thing, but with 7 and have like a ton of spin-offs. And at a certain point, I think the interest in that kind of died down. Like maybe they overextended themselves. But Crisis Core survived for the most part. Like, you don't see them doing a remake of Dirge of Cerberus, so that one definitely did not cut the mustard. Wait, not cut the mustard? That's not the right phrase. Whatever, you know what I mean. Oh, that's a good-sized city. Well, there's one sure way of locating the inspector in a place like this. If there's an ongoing case, then that's where he'll be. Let's head to the lively part of town and look into any nefarious incidents, shall we? Oh, do you know which way is the lively part? True View, and that's in the eastern sector, you say? Right then, let's get to it. Is that just where the coffee place is? Everybody just goes to the coffee place. Alright, oh, I need to sell all this shit. I have my inventory is so full. Unfortunately, I think there's like a summoning bell near here. Nero was his name. Which one was Nero? The jockstrap guy? One that was Weiss's brother? My only issue is the enemies are easy besides Minerva. So is Minerva essentially like the Ozma of Crisis Core? Like if you played 9, Ozma was pretty tough. Or supposed to be at least. And it was like optional and secret. Let's sell all this shit before we continue. Yeah, just sell that. Doesn't sell for that much either. That. Or that. Okay. Let's buy anything. The jockstrap guy that appears is a Yuffie nightmare, but it's, yeah, he doesn't. I don't think he pops up later, right? Weiss actually comes back as like one of the VR bosses, I think, doesn't he? Can't remember if I actually beat him or not. Okay, where the hell is Trueview? Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. Oh, several. Wait, what is that? What is this? Gabbro? Oh, that's to unlock the Savage raids. Hey, Coda. Set. That's cute. Raha eating burger. And I could go for a fucking burger. I just thought Crisis Core was a little bland. Yeah, did it really have like a lot? It didn't have too much going for it, right? It was also a PSP title originally, so it kind of makes me think that it lends itself to being a bit more stripped down compared to like a main console game. Yes, we're going to... So first we're going to do the Hildibrand stuff, which we're halfway through the first one, because I never did part 1. After we do Hildibrand, then we will do exploratory content, because I don't know if there's story with that, so we'll find out. Excuse me. If we don't get to use Vincent in the third game... No, we'll definitely... So they've already established both Sid and Vincent will be playable. I've waited so long for both of them to be playable. They'll both be playable in the third one. The fucking cock tease having Sid Highwind around constantly. It's like, let me play him! God damn it. He's my favorite Sid. What, like a crime? Now that you mention it, I did hear about a theft recently. Our city is peaceful by and large, but anywhere you have a lot of people, incidents like these are bound to occur. Crime's gonna crime. A case, huh? I've heard talk of an odd squealing creature of some sort. Squealing creature? But I don't know if that's the kind of thing you're looking for. I mean, Hildibrand still looks like a guy, so I don't think that's him. Recent troubles? I saw a pair of soldiers mobilizing not moments earlier, responding to a disturbance, it seems. I don't think it was far from here, but I'm a bit hazy on the details. Okay. Let's talk to Mashu about that. Oh god, where's the stalker? He's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, I've also heard about that theft. Something was stolen from a nearby tavern, apparently. I got directions to the scene of the crime, so let's head over together. Sure. Where is... Oh, wait, he's there! I saw him! Right as it was cutting to black, I saw him. Alright. Oh, and Ellison! How rare. The thief absconded with an aged bottle of spirits, the most expensive one in my establishment. I demand you find this criminal at once. No need to get all hot and bothered. The culprit is right under your nose. My gravelly voice. Oh, wait. Hildibrand? But it said gravelly. Okay. It looks like Hildibrand, but serious. I'm a hard-boiled detective now. Admit it, punk. You pinched the hooch. Me? Why would you think? With the supply of souls cut off, folks with a habit have turned to black market rackets, and luxury goods of dubious provenance is one way of paying the asking price. A top-shelf bottle of juice would make for a fine trade, I'd say. By the by, you know there's a method for identifying contraband souls. Your regulator logs would tell the tale. Okay, this guy sounds way too competent. This guy is way too competent to be Hildibrand. Unless, once again, he hit his head and doesn't realize who he is. That's entirely possible. Don't want to let us check him? Be my guest. I took a gander at the cabinet where the bottle was stored, and the lock showed obvious signs of tampering. Electro-picking tools are awful hard to handle, aren't they? Most amateurs get singed, but you've got scorch marks all over your mitts. Uh-oh. Give it up. It's like Phoenix Wright. Give it up, kid. We got you dead to rights. Oh, actually correct? After they suspended soul provisions, I couldn't stop worrying about the future. It was a moment of weakness. Save it for the authorities. Take him. My brain always sticks to the Simpsons thing. Make him away, toys. Take him away, boys. Huh? Solved the problem. That was Inspector Hildibrand, wasn't it? He didn't sound very gentlemanly. He must still be in shock after the starship's crash landing. A healthy dose of Nashu's delights will put him to rights. Do we want to do that this time, though? He's kind of competent. Maybe not in such a populated area. Let's make absolutely sure it's him first, shall we? I suppose that would be the responsible course of action. Come on, we should hurry along before we lose sight of this ungentlemanly Hildibrand. Weird. I hope Genji comes back in 3. Wait, Genji? It makes me think of Overwatch. Oh, do you mean, Gilgamesh? It's gonna feel weird without Aerith in the game. Well, to be fair, in the original game, she's gone kind of early. Like, is it even the halfway point? Like, you get her end game weapon so early that's the tip off, like something's wrong. Barrett and the Sailor. Yeah, Barrett. I really like Barrett in the remake games. Not to say that I didn't like him in the original 7, but he was such a weird caricature in the original, and he's so likable and handsome in the new ones that it's like a massive improvement. The one thing that wasn't, because if anyone was watching my stream when when I got to that part, was the nonsense that happened between him and his old friend. I feel like that's worse in Rebirth. They were so melodramatic, overdramatic with him and what happened to him. I forgot what the hell his name was. Dine? What happened with Dine was ridiculous. I feel like when you watch the original one, how he kills himself, It's kind of like Stark, and like, yes, they're tiny little characters that do it, but like it's way more sobering and way more like poignant instead of like the really hyped up nonsense when he like dies dramatically in Rebirth. It was too over the top for me. I think I started laughing, which is really not the reaction you should be having to a moment like that. Yeah, and it was avoidable. What was so sad about the original version was he was just so overwhelmed by everything he had done. He couldn't get past it. He knew that Marlene was okay with Barrett, and he realized like he couldn't go back to what he had. He was too far gone. So his suicide was like the end result of that, where he's like, no, I can't take care of Marlene. It was like, I think one of the last things he says, and then he just jumps off a cliff. With no music, by the way. Which is very important in a game where it always constantly has some kind of music going on in the background. So it's like, it really, the moment really stood with me. But in this one, it's like he just has a weird emotional tantrum. And then he goes and gets himself shot up for kind of no reason in that junkyard. I remember like the way it went down, I was like, why is it happening this way? And it just does. And the game acts like you should be like super sad about it. And I was like, look, I'm sure somebody was actually sad about it, but it went too far past the over the top point where I couldn't take it seriously. This way. So she's gonna blow this guy up with bomb. It's gonna return him to Dumbo Man, and then he's not gonna be as good at solving mysteries anymore, which is kind of a shame. At least that's what I'm assuming is gonna happen. We barely know him outside of the boss and feels super involved. Yes. I think God, it's been forever. I'm trying to remember if Barrett tells you the story about dying I think he does, like, he mentions it, right? At least in the original. So it's not like it's a total surprise who he is. But I did feel like in Rebirth, we didn't even, like, care about who he was until we got to Gold Saucer, and then there was that whole thing about the other guy with a machine gun for an arm, you know? And they didn't really... Like, of course, Marlene exists in the entire thing, so that's kind of your tip-off, like... that it's an adopted daughter, who's the actual parent, etc. But I don't know. I think with all the extra content they put in the remake games, they could have foreshadowed him maybe a bit more. Talks about him in yeah, not really enough though. Yeah, I agree. He walked that away, or was it more of a mosey? Is it him? Looks like him. An egg? What? Okay. Egg tech. Just, you know, doing normal things. As you do. Huh, he looks like the inspector, but he's a touch old and mopey. Dude, is it only old people eat hard-boiled eggs outside? 30 years passed inside the dome? Then if Inspector Hildibrand was here when it happened... Oh! That didn't age him, did it? No. That would suck. Although, he looks pretty good for being in his 50s. He must have been living here so long that he's forgotten everything about his previous life. Luckily, I have just the thing to jog his memory. Cartoon bomb. Take it out. I know you have it. Yep. Oh. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Think I would notice such an obvious tale. I don't know what your game is, but bombs ain't toys. Best put them away before you hurt someone. Or yourself. Oh wow. Busted. Like me, I see neither of you are sporting regulators, so I suggest you be more careful with the only lives you've got. Sir, don't you remember us? You're Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Gentleman Inspector Extraordinaire. I've been called a lot of things, but nothing so insulting as a gentleman. Insulting? What? Gun? What is he doing? I'm a weathered old fool with too many debts and regret. Oh god, he's really embracing this role. What? Oh wow. Detective Hardy boiled? Oh, the eggs, okay. Well, he's still goofy at least. They can work with that. Very impressive, but even with that name and those odd clothes, you might as well be the inspector's older, more wrinkled twin. Hate to break it to you, but you're barking up the wrong tree. What? He's back to eating eggs again? What's he doing? Oh! Lost his phone? What's he looking for? Oh. Is she making him something? Making him an egg? You seem awfully fond of these hard-boiled eggs. Here, this one's on me. Thanks, dollface. You're a peach. Why did getting old make him sound like that, though? Oh. Same animation again? Yeah. Oh! Oh, did she put a bomb inside one? Oh, you little sneak. Well, adios, Detective Hardy Boiled. Wait, what? Maybe he smiled because he's like, ah, I was tricked. She actually got away with it. Oh. What the hell? Wait, what's with the slow-mo walk? What? What the hell? I'm too cool to be affected. Whew, that's one way to cure a hangover. You got me good. It still says Hardy Boiled. Huh, maybe we really do have the wrong person. That indestructibility is awfully Manderville-like, though. I've seen a few cases of this twin person phenomenon in the dome. It might be someone who shares the same Oh! It might be someone who shares the same soul as Hildibrand. I'm not sure what's going on here, but I can see that you're not who I thought you were, and that we need to keep searching. Missing person, is it? If that's the rub, you can leave the sleuthing to me. Oh, we could really use your help! By the sounds of things, this fellow looks a lot like me. What did you say his name was? Hildibrand? I'll find him, don't you worry. I can feel a hunch coming on already. Off he goes. Are we sure that isn't the inspector? Was this the end of the first episode? And the mystery continues. I can see 14 really improved its well, Hildibrand storylines are infamous and famous for always kind of going a couple steps further beyond with the wackiness that can happen in cutscenes. So I'm glad to see that that's still more or less the case. Do a heat action. He's way too cool compared to regular Hildibrand, so he could be somebody sharing a soul. Like this world's version of Hildibrand, although they look exactly alike, which has not always been the case with the other duplicate people. Oh, this looks cozy. Sorry, I'm like staring at somebody. He's all pink. You're also a red mage. Oh, we're in ads. Damn it. Okay. Sorry, I'll scroll back up. Whenever I'm in these cutscenes, I get hyper-focused. I pointed out this before, but I noticed that finishing COE 33... Oh, Expedition. I'm more critical in 7 Remake, Rebirth, and things it could have handled better. Rebirth still remains among my favorite. Yeah, every game kind of handles their narrative differently. And I think it is helpful, as always, to play lots of different kinds of games so you can kind of see a lot of different people's takes on like how they handle narrative. Even with Expedition, there's some things that they do that I think maybe other games are a little better at. But again, there's some things that they did that I was like, oh, maybe more people should do this. So it's a little give and take, you know? Yeah, the peachy pink. That looks like it might be one of the newer colored dyes that they have
Forge ahead.
offered. Like, I've been seeing the discourse about the different endings, and I won't spoil it for anyone that hasn't played Expedition 33, but the debates about which ending is better, and oh god, I get a headache. People get real worked up over it, like name calling and shit, which is not a surprise because like you get emotional at that point. So I think a lot of people are really emotionally invested in a particular ending over another one. Rice crackers are good, especially. I haven't had a rice cracker in a really long time. You mean like the discs, like the one you get like in a pack, or do you mean like more like Japanese rice crackers? There's like the ones that are like different sizes, like the variety pack thing. Like if you're doing Western ones, oh no, those are rice cakes, not rice crackers. Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't had a rice cake in a really long time, but they're always kind of shitty on their own. You have to like pair them with something else, so they don't really like taste like anything. The ones that come in a pack, and yeah, so that's okay. That's what I was thinking of. After the fact. I've had those ones more recently than I've had like a rice cake. Should I avoid that game if I don't like sad games? Oh, Coda. Oh, Coda. But you played Final Fantasy XIV. You know what you're getting into with a sad game. Although it's not sad all the time. I will say Expedition 33, it's French, and thus there are many moments where they're like, let's make a sad thing happen. Or the mood is just kind of sad. It's just like what they do. It's a very pretty looking game, and the combat's fun. So I still think it's worth playing. But yeah, if you really don't want a sad game, yeah, it's so... I can't like get away from the fact that yes, it does have some sad moments. Sad to the point that you know that somebody, after seeing that moment, is going to immediately go to YouTube and try to find somebody else's reaction to that same moment. Because that's what we do nowadays. When we experience something sad or ridiculous, we have to see other people's reactions to it. But I'll leave it at that. Alright. I'd like to rush off and do some investigative work of my own, but this city still has my head spinning. I think I'll wait and see if this detective Hardy-Boiled is as good as he seems. Meanwhile, you should get back to whatever it is that famous adventurers do when they're not embroiled in one of our fantastical cases. Okay, what's the trailer? There's gonna be like a little teaser trailer, right? Oh, maybe not. The dame had me looking for a needle in a neon-lit haystack, a city with an allergy to sleep. Wait, what? The twin of mine had well and truly lost himself. The trail was colder than the ice at the bottom of my glass. Why are there Hildibrands everywhere? But I could smell it in the air, like the cloying stench of cheap perfume. A conspiracy. Stay tuned for further episodes of Detective Hardy-Boiled. Godbird's there. What the fuck? Oh. Oh. That looks like a nice drink. Is this a different Nashu? Wait. Is it a different Nashu or is it her? I can't tell anymore. Oh, she's gonna still keep trying to blow him up. Okay, it's Nashu. She's like, maybe a couple more explosions will do it. The first one might not have took. Oh god. The inspector has finally set foot upon the Dawn Trail. Get ready for inconceivably further Hildibrand adventures. Who knows what the hell? Who knows what his case will be this time? When it happens, whatever happens, you'll be there on the scene. Alright. What? Okay. Alright, wizened testimony. Nashu Makaraka's expression is equal parts consternation and anticipation. Gaddis, here to help again, are you? As things stand, I'm still waiting on word from yours truly, I assume. Oh, he fixed his outfit. Since parting ways, I've searched every alley and dive bar in Everkeep for signs of the Filigrand character. Not Fiddlegrand? No, why does he think that's the name? It's pronounced Hildibrand. He's not gonna accept that. Well, however you say it, he was nowhere to be found. Oh, where could the inspector be? Chin up, dollface. The case ain't over yet, and I always get my man. When the trail goes cold, the trick is to go back to the beginning. I want you to tell me the whole story again and leave nothing out, no matter how unimportant it might seem. Alright. A few hours later. So, you followed rumors of the flying disc which nabbed your friend, and that led you to the place where it most likely crashed down. Here. You also think he was caught inside the dome when it appeared and, from your perspective, went through 30 years in the blink of an eye. Sounds like crazy talk. But I've seen enough strangeness in my line of work that I've learned to give the clients the benefit of the doubt. And since we've got no leads on the man himself, I say we try jogging memories about the shiny starship instead. We'll want to question older people native to your world who might have witnessed the original crash landing 30 years ago. Folks that age seem to enjoy parks, like the one outside the residential Rad-Eye. Let's go. I guess old people do like parks. I remember watching Final Fantasy VII Abridged. Is the huge airship real in the original? If so... Oh, the High Wind? Yeah! You get to control it at some point. Although, wait. Did we... It's been a while since I played Rebirth. We don't actually control the High Wind, do we? That'll have to come in the next one, I guess. Oh, we didn't take it yet, did we? We're still using the tiny Bronco, I think, right? So, the Highwind is fucking awesome. And Sid, I mean, it's named after him, so I can't remember if, like, Sid made it and they confiscated it or something. I can't remember. Some fan I am. Yeah, the tiny Bronco. The one thing I hope the next game handles better than Rebirth is some of the weapon balancing, because some of the weapons look too good to be as bad as they were. Yeah. I'm trying to remember... Did I end up just getting, like, a weapon and sticking with it? Sometimes, like, in a game, like, I'll find the optimal thing, and then I never, like, experiment with anything else again. Because my feeling is, why bother? Because it's like, I already found the cool, perfect thing. Really showing your 7. No, well, it's been literal, like, a decade at least since I played the original, which is why I can't remember. I mean, Sid did work for Shinra for the, you know, the space operation side of things, so... And almost every Sid has touched, like, an airship at some point, so he must have made it. I didn't actually talk to Gabbro. I wonder if... This guy's a little comic book manga artist guy. I want to see if he says anything funny. Ah, Gaddis, I was hoping you'd stop by. Tell you about, the latest raid tier. If you have a moment, I would love to hear your first-hand account of your cruiserweight matches. You impressed tremendously as before, overcoming one veteran fighter after the next to become champion. My hands were clammy with sweat as I watched you encounter with the Brute Abominator, and remember your triumph for the Howling Blade, to remember your triumph for the Howling Blade sends a shiver down my spine. Even so, my experiences as a spectator cannot compare to those you lived, and I yearn to hear the visceral particulars from you. Pray spare no detail. Okay. Your words have stoked the fires of my imagination. Yes, I believe I can produce evocative new cartoons that pale not even next to Sugar Riot's works. Oh. For instance, what if your dance battle against the Dancing Green had reached a higher fever pitch? Or if the rambunctious Sugar Riot had allowed her art to run rampant, bringing works of this world to life? And if the Brute Abominator's savage onslaught had become savager still, what manner of hellscape might he have created? Finally, what if the Howling Blade had remained standing to unleash the full might of Fenrir? You gonna make a graphic novel out of that? Oh yes, I dare say the next chapter of the Chronicles of the Unstoppable Upstart will be a bestseller as well. Thank you for taking the time to share your account with me. I look forward to witnessing your future exploits and hearing about them from you as well, of course. But then I'll never do the Savage Raid. You'll never know, pal. You'll never know. Alright. Get back to Brandy Hild. The green sword Cloud had looked so cool. Which one was that again? I don't remember which one I ended up with. Always open up a save later to look. The old Mako reactor, I believe, is when you get it. It's probably not one of the ones I used at the very end, but I could be wrong. It does. Gongaga. Oh, that meme. Old timers aplenty, as promised. Pick a prune and get to it. Oh, I still have that illustration I lent you last time. Showing it around should help nudge some ancient noggins. The spaceship drawing? Oh god. Why did she add that drawing to it? I added a sketch of the inspector's face to make things even easier. Easier? I have another copy for myself, but that only makes two. Gaddis, you and Detective Hardy-Boiled will have to share. Oh, he's gonna follow me? Follow me. We are talking 3 decades ago here, so having a picture should come in handy, even if the dame's work is on the same level as a finger-painting toddler's magnum opus. Gaddis, was it? Well, you let me know when you're ready to bother some park-goers. Let's go. Right, let's start showing that picture around. Keep an eye out for older Hyun and Hitsaru that may have hailed from outside the dome. Oh, and don't forget the Shitona. Got it. Alright, old folks. Middle-aged Hitsaru man. Okay. May I help you? Check out this. I'm sorry, but 30 years ago I was practically an infant. Far too young to remember much of anything. That picture is very cute, though. Did your child draw it for you? Oh. Tell her that. Elderly hewn woman. Huh? What can this old lady do for you? What'd you say, Sonny? Speak up. Okay. 30 years ago? I honestly don't recall. My memories of that time are faded at best, my dears. That is a lovely drawing of you, though, sir. It really captures your essence. That slack-jawed mug? You gotta be kidding me. Alright, where's the last person? Elderly hewn man. The fucking dude! Not doing a very good job of hiding. Oh, because she's over here. Wow. What the hell? You're just lying on the grass. Just leave me be. I got absolutely fleeced today. What happened to you? What would you be wanting with me, then? Can't say I'm familiar with it. But I do remember 3 decades ago when I was still in the bloom of youth. Well, middle age. Say, I remember you. The clever git who took me back... Why am I having trouble reading that? The clever git who took back me plural tonic from that thieving whoreson. That was a good bit of sleuthing, it was. No need for that, just doing my job. Sorry to see the tonic didn't do its job, though. It's not about growing me hair back, it's about the routine. About 40 years of massaging my scalp. Gross. And basking in the same fragrant aromas every morning. Doesn't feel right to start the day without it. 40 years of using an Everkeep-made product? That's right. You're Alexandrian, born and bred, same as me. There's no way you could have seen the starship we're after. Sorry to bother you, sir. Well, no one said it would be easy dredging up eyewitness accounts from so long ago. This is where grit and persistence comes into it. I spied a Shitona fella heading to the 914 radius. Hard to guess his age with how long they live, but who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky this time. Wait, are those... Those are the bunny boys, right? They live a long-ass time. Vieira lived like... It was like 400 years or something insane. I think everybody else is more regular. Lovely day, isn't it? What about you? Indeterminate age. Huh, I'm not sure I recognize the man. Hard to tell with such a simple drawing. Forget about the drawing. We're more interested in what you know about the flying disc. Ah, yes, the craft I do recall seeing. When I yet felt the sun upon my face. I was living a very different kind of life at the time. It was during a hunt that I spotted it. Flying machines were a rare sight back then, so I remember it well even now. And do you remember where it was headed? It appeared to crash somewhere in These names. Uwayatawa to the north. I was of a mind to seek out the wreckage, but then the dome suddenly appeared and I had far, far stranger things to worry about. There, what'd I tell you? Let's find your pal Nashu and share the good news. I always found Sephiroth interesting because for a big threat, the world is kind of chilling. Well, he hasn't started making his impact known on the rest of the world. He's just trolling Cloud constantly. He really, even more so than the original, he's got a wacky fixation on Cloud this time around. Maybe because I feel like the Sephiroth in the remake games clearly knows about what the original timeline was. And he's saying, I'm gonna do shit differently. And that's probably made him more... Because I feel like the original Sephiroth kind of didn't even give a shit about Cloud for like the vast majority of the game. Just then suddenly Cloud appeared, was a pain in the ass, and he had to deal with him. No, he wasn't. He didn't even know who Cloud was. Like, I think, you know, because Cloud had those same, like, what do you call them? Like the Sephiroth genes or the Genova genes in him, there was a connection, but it was nothing like what's in Rebirth. In Rebirth, it's like only the two of them exist. I love that in Final Fantasy, some of the strongest enemies is a chunk of plant with teeth. Yeah, the fucking Marlboro or something. Tonberries are the most dangerous fucking things around. They look like little stuffed animals. Alright, let's tell Nashu. Guy has very colorful pants. No one seems to know anything about the starship. Did you fare any better? So it came down somewhere near this Yukata. That actually helps me pronounce it better, though. Yukata place. I don't suppose either one of you have been there before? Wait, is that the dungeon? Are we gonna go through a weird instance version of the dungeon? Oh, it's the Resident Evil dungeon! Oh god. Oh no. Now I'm actually more worried for, I was gonna say Hardy Boiled. I mean, or Hildibrand if he's really there. A research facility, you say? If some unidentified shiny object fell from the sky nearby, then I'd wager their people soon scooped it up. Seems we have our destination. But how to get across the lake? We could ask a reforger. We could take... Yeah, we hover cargo. That's how I did it. That we could. The reforgers have a few, and I happen to know of an accommodating disposition. One of accommodating disposition. He owes me a favor. Right. That's our transportation sorted. What I'm stuck on, though, is how you've already been to this Yuyuwata when I'm only just learning about such a place even existing. What's your deal, anyway? I'm Gaddis, Agent of Adventure. I'm simply an ardent admirer of expected... No, let's give myself a title, since other people are doing that. I'm Gaddis, Agent of Adventure. You adventure for a living, is that it? Well, it's clear you know fresh-faced mook. Let's press on with the investigation. My reforger friend should have a hover cargo waiting for us at the Drift Downs. I'd better pack a dose of Nashu's delights. Those explosives of yours? Leave them behind. Don't need no dizzy dame blowing herself up on my watch. Or me, for that matter. She's already done it several times. Once blown up, twice shy. She's still gonna find some way to sneak one in, I know it. I wish Marlboros appeared more as enemies, because I generally find their design... They didn't actually really show up that much in the last couple Final Fantasy games, did they? They made kind of a big deal about one of them appearing, I think it was like in Final Fantasy 16, early on in the game. So I do remember that, but did I even fight one in Rebirth? I'm not actually sure. Where am I going? Way over there. Cloud and Sephiroth are a match made in heaven. I mean, if you look at AO3, it probably is. I'm definitely sure there's way too many fics about them. Off topic, a streamer I follow is doing a donate stream. Each dollar donated adds another minute to his stream. He's been streaming since last Friday? You see yourself doing... I can't. I have, like, work during the day. I'd have to, like... Well, here's the gamble, too. It's like, I could do something like that, but if I don't get any people donating stuff, then it's going to be over in, like, a day, and then I'll have taken off a lot of time off work for no reason. I'm not popular enough for that, though, unfortunately. Maybe someday when I actually have, like, a lot of viewers, I might consider it. I feel like you have to be somebody that has at least, like, you've hit that 100 viewer mark or something to even have a chance. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm not even going here. I should have just teleported. One appears in 16. That's it. Yeah, the one at the beginning that like helps you figure out how to fight. In Rebirth, you can fight one that's needed for specific equipment you need to craft, but outside that one, you don't find any. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I wonder why. I mean, if they've already like made an enemy, just put them in more places. Go over this shit. I can go in here. Where is the thing? Here? Oh, whoops, I passed it. Okay. 16 is probably the worst one for Marvel, because in New Game Plus it's... Oh, well, yeah, because that's like the newbie section, right? So if you're doing New Game Plus, it makes sense because you already know what you're doing, so why would you go through the newbie shit? Or is it like an optional skip? But if it doesn't offer you anything other than just like experience, then it makes sense that they're like, why would you waste your time on that? Alright. I hear you need transport to Uwada. The hover cargo is ready if you are? Yes, let's go. What Resident Evil zombies are we gonna find in here? This place is a mess, but I don't see any monsters roaming the halls at least. Should be safe to split up and have a look around. Probably because we cleared out all the monsters during the dungeon. Shuffling through the various documents of the cabinet, you find one entitled Confidential Files Addendum 1. According to an associate native to these lands, the unidentified vessel we recovered near Uwada had flown into the region not long before the dome manifested. Their testimony was corroborated by a thorough examination of the wreckage, which yielded not a single sliver of electro. The vessel was, without a doubt, manufactured using technology fundamentally unlike our own. This mystery was further compounded by the discovery of a hewn survivor within the craft. Despite the apparent force of the impact, the lone male occupant has sustained no visible injuries. So he's alive! And maybe actually a different person than Mr. Hardy-boiled. That's interesting. Let's run through this. Oh god, what if he's in one of these things? One of these tubes. A lot of people being pickled in here, but Inspector Hildibrand isn't among them. Speaking of which, did you see where the detective, or Detective Hardy-boiled went? Mr. Hardy-boiled. It's just some... Oh, whoops. Shit. Scattered documents. Skimming through the various documents, you find one entitled Confidential Files Addendum 2. The hewn male we extracted from the wreckage is an abnormal specimen indeed. Yep. While physically unharmed and in clear possession of a soul, he yet remains in a comatose state. The absence of reaction to any and all external stimuli is indicative of temporal stasis. Stasis? Every method we have attempted, be it electric shock, a hot bath, or a sharp slap across the face, has failed to wake the subject. Is his remarkable corporeal fortitude an innate natural quality, or was it acquired with the aid of unknown technology? My enthusiasm for this research knows no bounds. Wait, is this the same person researching this whole thing? So that might be how they get away with him not aging. They'll just say like, oh, he was in a weird temporal stasis, so he looks the same. Is he in one of these jail cell places? Oh, abandoned clipboard. The document held by the clipboard is entitled Confidential Files Addendum 3. I cannot understate the incalculable potential I see in our mystery subject. If we could but unlock the secret of his preternatural resilience, then we would never again need risk the dangers inherent in the transfer of monstrous souls. While some of my colleagues insist that vivisection is our only recourse, such an extreme measure would mean forsaking the knowledge that the man might impart to us regarding his equally intriguing flying vessel. For the time being, we have decided to suspend all research related to this subject. The specimen will be preserved in a biocapsule. So wait, what happened to the alien poo-poo guy? Because poo-poo was flying the ship, right? The specimen will be preserved in a biocapsule in Sector 51 and placed under observation in the hopes that he will one day regain consciousness. Alright. Nope. Anything else was there? Oh. Unlocked area. Let's wait till the end of the ads.
Forge ahead.
Ads are good. Gaddis, sorry, something else in the records caught my attention, and it led me to a different floor. Had to rustle up a verification key first, so I haven't spent any time in your starship mystery. Did you turn up anything? They were keeping him in Sector 51. The key I found should let us access that area. Let's grab your pal, Nashu, and head there now. Area 51, huh? Inspector Hildibrand, there you are! Uh-oh. Oh! Oh god, is he naked? He's got pants on, thank god. That's how he was comatose? In that pose? So they are two different people. You two been yanking my chain? This clown doesn't look anything like me! Well, opinions aside, we've located our man. Hard-boiled egg would really hit the spot right now. Oh, he doesn't have an egg. Don't let her make you one again. Oh no. Here, give this to the detective. Fine. God. Oh! What is this? I mean, he looks good, but... Oh gosh. From the lady. A present just for you. ... If I say from the lady, he's not gonna eat it, right? How about... Yo, present just for you. No. gonna blow up, right? Oh god. I could never refuse the kindness of strangers. The glasses survived somehow. What? Monsters? What's that noise? Oh, the zombies! Well, we drew their attention with the noise. Oh god. Oh, but now Hildibrand's gonna come out, right? Are we actually gonna fight? Ooh. Maybe they just want an egg in these trying times. These punks must be feeling lucky. Oh, is he gonna kick all their asses? Come on, do it. What? That's a big fucking gun. Kablam. Oh, it shoots electro. Oh my god. The posing. Alright. Pew pew pew. What? What? Oh wait, he's friends of zombies. I forgot. On Eorzea, he's friends of zombies. There's no need for firearms nor fisticuffs. I shall resolve this altercation in a manner that behooves a gentleman. Alright, let's see it. Nice butt shot there. Attention everyone! Follow my lead if you please! What? Oh, is it? Are they actually gonna do like a Thriller dance? Oh my god! Smooth Criminal! Oh, Jesus. Oh! It's entrancing them. Oh! It's working! Oh, they love it. Zombies really do love Hildibrand for some reason. Splendid, most splendid. Let us remember to always comport ourselves in a gentlemanly manner. They just leave. Okay, bye. I fear I may have overslept a trifle. But I, Hildibrand, well-rested agent of inquiry, now stand before you bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Cassius is like, great. By the by, who's this austere-looking fellow? A new admirer of mine, mayhap? Oh, that's gonna piss him off. This is Detective Hardy Boiled, your soul twin from another world. Why, my dear Nashu, this man possesses nary a speck of my singular aplomb. He does not resemble me in the slightest. I couldn't agree more. My sweet old grandmother has more grit in her pinky finger. Uh-oh. That's odd. Maybe I need new glasses, but the two of you seem practically identical. The odd thing is how you look too damn young for a fellow who's been sleeping for 30 years. And don't get me started on how you charm those shambling corpses. What kind of crime against nature are you? The inspector has a very unique physique, for one. And as for the zombies, he's had an excellent rapport with them ever since his brief stint as an undead overlord extraordinaire. That raises more questions than answers. Still, we can consider your missing person case closed. Which leaves me to chew on the something else that caught my attention earlier. I smell a new case brewing, and I mean to follow my nose. Oh god, he's all excited now. A case, you say, that allow me to offer the services of Hildibrand, Inspector Extraordinaire. Undead Overlord seems more plausible to me at this juncture, but I'll bite. What does a fellow like you even inspect? Impenetrable mysteries and unsolved cases, of course. So, we're in the same business, eh? Makes me wonder how this gentleman act of yours actually helps you get the job done. I, too, am curious to see if beneath that leathery gumshoe exterior you have the gumption to handle the truly difficult cases. Okay, that's like a Tekken fight screen before you start fighting. The dame, she's your assistant? Loyal and steadfast. Oh, no chance for you. I had an assistant once. Oh no, angst? But now ain't the time to reminisce. We have a new case to work on. This'll be just the thing to prove your sleuthin' chops, Inspector. Let's get out of here and get to the brass tacks. Or get down to brass tacks. Once again, we have a version of Hildibrand that's more competent than actual Hildibrand. But last time it was Brandy Hild. I wonder whatever happened to that dude. I mean, I guess they showed him for some reason in Solution 9, but I don't know if that was a joke or if he's actually there. Oh, see you later, 56. Have a good night. Scroll back up in this, whatever. Oh, Rufus? I don't know how I feel about Rufus. He's a little punk. But if they're gonna start following kind of like what happened in Advent Children, he kind of came around eventually, right? I don't really particularly like the Advent Children story, though. I mean, visually, obviously, it looked great, but narratively, it's like, oh, great, so 3 wannabe Sephiroths that pop up and cause problems, and none of them are as interesting as Sephiroth. And then Sephiroth himself just pops up again, just to fuck around. Dilly-dally, shilly-shally. I don't know. They'll do whatever they'll do. I do find Rufus's outfit ridiculous. With the newer outfit with like, it's a long coat, but it's made up of like mishmash belts. Because of course it does, because it's Nomura. You can never get away from the belts and zippers. The case of the fiendish fugitives. Detective Hardy Boyle's veteran nose has picked up the scent of a new case. Now he's back to normal. Where did he get the clothes from? Maybe she made some for him. As I was saying, I got a whiff of a new case in the making, so listen up while I explain the particulars. You said you scoured the place top to bottom and learned they were trying to stuff people's souls into monstrous hosts. But the facility was forced to close down before they managed any real success. Sound about right? Yeah? I'm guessing whatever incident turned the staff into walking corpses happened not long after. Here's where it gets interesting. According to the notes I found, one of the researchers survived and continued to work independently even after the project was mothballed. Where the hell is that guy at? Apparently, he dismissed the Tural Vidral as impossible to control and instead chose to pursue his research using less ornery beasts. Are you suggesting this mad scientist transferred his own soul into some slavering fiend? Nothing so mad as all that, no. He saved that honor for convicted criminals. Seems he set up a fake rehabilitation program, had the prisoners transferred, then yanked out their souls for use in his experiments. How awful! What became of these now criminally minded creatures? That's the million-credit question. I tracked down the containment cell mentioned in the notes, but found the cages inside emptier than a barfly's tumbler. So they're all out there somewhere. A little digging into the operations log showed the cage locks were opened only recently, which means... He interrupted him. We find ourselves in the case of the fiendish fugitives. We must seek out and apprehend these dastardly evildoers on the double. Yes, there's a chance they're out there causing trouble, and as a detective, I can't turn a blind eye when I suspect wrongdoing is afoot. Luckily, I also found a storage device that I figure belongs to the author of those research notes. It's pretty banged up, but I think the data might still be intact. Let's head back to Solution 9. I'll take this thing to my place in the recreation zone and see what I can recover. Boy. You teleport me there? Damn it. Well, it was worth a shot. I do hope they keep up with the, still thinking about the, 7 rebirth thing. Maybe it's just me, my hopeful thinking, but, as opposed to the original where it was not quite so clear, I do think they're trying to make it more canon that maybe Tifa is Cloud's endgame and not necessarily Aerith. I know there's people that pretty equally, like, people are pretty equally split amongst, like, who they think is, like, the better pairing. But now that we're working back in Zack and, like, all the Crisis Core stuff that kind of gently retcon some things. Crisis Core and also, even Advent Children basically not so subtly show, like, Zack and Aerith are the couple, and part of the reason why Aerith even is gravitated towards Cloud is because there's elements of Cloud that remind her of Zack. So I'm sure she gets to like Cloud obviously for Cloud later, but like that's kind of a big tip, I think. Oh, Claudie. I don't like what the names are. Was the other one Clarith? Some of the worst sounding pairing names. Claudie? That sounds awful. I do find the moments with Tifa and Cloud to feel more, I don't know, legit than the Aerith ones. But it doesn't help that Aerith in the entire plotline clearly has ulterior motives for everything she's doing. She has some plan in the back of her head that she's not really telling anybody else about. And I feel like that almost makes it impossible for her to feel like she's really invested in another character. You know, like, yes, you could have her go on a date with Cloud, but she's still got this whole, like, grand plan or, like, her understanding of how things have changed or whatever in the background, which is very distracting. Wait, Illusion Shine? Is he just making up his own name for this place? Oh, because it sounds like Solution 9, sort of. To be honest, I'm really not a fan of how they both lie to Cloud, especially with Rebirth and dealing with his memory issues. Well, I kind of give Tifa a pass because she got really injured. So I'm assuming some of her memory is also kind of fucked because she was almost killed by Sephiroth. So her recovering from that, didn't they say she almost, like, didn't make it? Like, that one doctor in that town, like, basically saved her life when they brought her back. So she also doesn't have reliable memories, so there's kind of a problem there. The problem is Aerith totally remembers, at least up to a point, like, how everything goes down. I think after a certain point, doesn't she say like, I don't know what happens past this point or something like that? So there is a point where she no longer has this like omniscient view of like everything, but she's kind of like cheating a little bit because she knows more than she's letting on, and I don't think she ever really lets on all that she knows. But there is a bunch of misunderstandings between Tifa and Cloud. I do think that by the end of it, they get more or less resolved, though. But they do their little angst stuff up till that point. Right, I'll take a crack at this storage device. You're better off waiting outside. I'm not the kind of guy who makes his bed every morning, to say the least. What does your room look like? I want to see. Fresh outfit. He must be like Inspector Gadget, where he just has a full closet of these suits. Well, the bad news is the device was in even worse shape than I expected. It'll be a while yet before I can recover all its contents. A quick pass netted me some scraps, though, enough to piece together a partial file on one of the experimental subjects. It states our surviving researcher stuck the soul of a career thief into the body of a... Oh god, it's gonna be one of those, like, that guy from the previous Hildebrands where he's just like a black silhouette, but maybe like looking like a monster or something. It states our surviving researcher stuck the soul of a career thief into the body of an Cyclops. This light-fingered fella didn't steal out of greed, but for the joy of pissing off his victims. Twisted guy like that ain't gonna change his stripes just because he switched bodies. Yes, 'tis all becoming clear to me. Oh. His intentions are obvious. Our impish escapee will burgle the most prestigious jewelry store in the city. As soft-boiled a guess as any I've ever heard. Your instincts are way off, pal. Never seen an Cyclops before, have you? If one of those big brutes was lumbering through the streets, all we'd have to do is follow the screams. No. If he's plotting a heist, it'll involve a target outside Everkeep. And he won't be aiming to pilfer any old supply crate, neither. It's something that really caused a nuisance. All these new emotes he's doing. Electrope. Alexandria's got quite a habit that only that miraculous ore can satisfy. We need to hustle to the quarry outside, and I mean now. He's just gonna, like... Where is he gonna store it all? Maybe he'll try to immediately sell it? Okay. Where to go? Yeah, at least it's close. Oh, this area! I remember this place. I went there like twice for like a fate. I don't really go to this area very much. Electrope miner. Yes, I work here. Was there something you needed? Have we had any thefts? Funny you should ask, actually. We've had several shipments of raw electrope go missing in recent days. The strangest part is that our guards didn't see a damn thing. You need a hover cargo to move those heavy rocks, and surely someone would have noticed it coming and going. There, what did I tell you? A sneaky Cyclops could have, or Cyclops, could have run off with those blocks without breaking a sweat. You know who the culprit is, then? If there's anything I could do to help catch them, just say the word. That's mighty kind of you, friend. Then let's have you bait the trap with a stack of electrope, placed conveniently out of sight of your patrols. We'll do the rest. One tempting stack of electrope coming up. I mean, who's to say we couldn't be tricking them by saying, yeah, sure, just put this electrope out, we'll catch somebody, and just steal it. So glittery. There, that should do the trick. Collar that thief for me, will ya? Oh, and do be careful while you're at it. Why do you look all shifty with that? That's weird. Like you're scheming something. Are all those explosive? The trap is set. Now we wait. A long-ass time, apparently. He's eating eggs again. And now he's just eating his eggs. He's like, I have my egg! Hope you brought enough for everyone. Oh. He has a gun. Stop taking my eggs. Oh, there he is. Is his horn made of electrope? Oh, this is perfect. Maybe a little too perfect. We're not hiding very well. Not good, not good! That should be easy to follow. That's our thief! After him! So he hobbles away. Wait, what? Am I actually supposed to go to a different location to follow him? Oh, that wasn't that far. Why didn't they just continue the cutscene? Oh, are we actually gonna have to... Oh no, but there's lots of Cyclops here. Which one is it? We've lost sight of our quarry. And he's gone to ground in the middle of a field of Cyclops. We got a wise guy. Not really. I could kill everything in this area in like a minute. Not a tough guy though, according to his file. Says he's got no stomach for fighting, so we just need to split up and find the one that doesn't try to squish us on sight. Of course, even if he is a coward, he's a big boy now, so he might still try to go down swinging. Shout if you hit pay dirt, and we'll take him together. Should be easy enough. Oh wait, I guess I didn't need to kill that one. This is for the principal thing. Alright, let's fly over to wherever it is. Where could he be? Oh, this one. It's a little smaller than the other ones. Me not bad, Cyclops. Okay. Cyclops don't talk. Busted. Oh my god, the stalker guy is here again. Go away, stalker. Shoo. The inspector and the detective set off in pursuit of that screaming Cyclops. Come on, let's... Wait, if they can't talk, how does that one talk? Because they don't even have mouths, do they? Come on, let's not get left behind. Oh well, let's not think too much about it. You're surrounded. Kind of. Damn it all! We have you now, fiend! There's nowhere left to... Well, there you go. Effective. Wait, unless that empowers him because it's electro? Ow, 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 it's like being stabbed by 1,000 tiny needles! Again? Out with it, punk. Where did you stash the goods? Who set you free? As if I tell the likes of you. Have it your way. I hear this sting's worse than chili sauce in your eye. No! Now, detective. Threats and intimidation do not become a gentleman. Move, damn it, move! Give a criminal a chance and they'll make you wish you hadn't. Oh. Alright, oh. What the fuck? There's a lot of acting there. My turn. Says Tancred. Oh, fuck. Well, I mean, they won't get hurt, at least, by that. Still, he's gonna use it to get away. What? Uh-oh. Oh, he really is a big boy. Hostage? This is my show now. Lose the gun or the girl gets it. Oh. Oh shit, we have an ad. I'll just leave it in a perpetual state of will they or won't they? I bet, so the detective guy has mentioned he doesn't have an assistant anymore. So maybe this is gonna be some like PTSD thing for him about what happened originally to his assistant. How dare you threaten her? He's fucking, I'm Mick losing it, you know, on the Cyclops. Give it 50 seconds. So I can't remember, is the last time the relic weapons were tied to all the Hildibrand stuff, but is it this time? Actually, you know what, since we're on a break, let me double check really quick. Or are the relic quests different? Let's see. 7.25 relic. How to get... Oh, it's called a phantom relic. Cool.
Forge ahead.
Oh, it's doing the occult Crescent thing this time. I get it. Okay, well, we're gonna be going there anyway, but we'll see it. Okay. This is my show now. Excuse me. This is my show now. Lose the gun or the girl gets it. Oh. You two, weapons on the ground. I am a weapon. Oh. Ew, is he twitching? Oh. What are you doing? Ah! Oh! This dude. Oh, my eye! My eye! Nice job. Uh-oh. Boys, you had your chance to come quietly. Say goodnight, sunshine. Oh. Wait, really? Gah! Hildibrand doesn't intercept it somehow. Oh, maybe he did. That didn't hurt at all. Jiggling. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry of horror acts of violence. Gonna rechannel that? Oh. Whoa. He was just did like a Saiyan flare-up. Core, the inspector's all lit up. You gotta be kidding me. That shot had enough juice to take down a Gomfortherium. So bright, too bright for me to bear. That is very bright. Ah, the pain is akin to stepping barefoot on a goblin's back. Master Thief, are you certain you aren't willing to speak with us? You shone like a precious precious jewel. I yield. I'll tell you everything. Well, that's all he had to do, apparently. Soft-boiled and cracked. I never wanted the electrope. The researcher who freed us commanded me to steal it, and I handed over every block I took. So you weren't just being your usual thieving self? Alright. So what's this researcher's name? He never told me his name, I swear. I only know him as the man who made us into monsters. He already had some scary-looking bruiser working for him, so I didn't dare refuse his orders. No idea where we might find him, then? None. I was supposed to meet him out here with my latest haul, but you can bet he slipped away after realizing I wasn't alone. That's all. That's all I can give you. Alright, I believe you. This case has taken a fishy turn. But even if you are an unwilling subject in all this, you still have crimes to answer for. I'm handing you over to the Tin Men authorities. Don't worry, I'll explain how you're a crook in monsters' clothing so they don't just send you to the Arcadian for slaughter. Well, I guess that's something. As for the rest of you, meet me back at my place in Solution 9. Oh, but this isn't gonna resolve itself. We probably have at least one more, like, questline story. So who's the big bad, I wonder? Hildibrand's house. Surely Detective Hard-Boiled must now acknowledge my dazzling investigative skills. In your dreams, pal. I handed the Cyclops over to the authorities and gave them the lowdown on our case. You can bet your last bean that researcher fella's other monsters doing his dirty work. I can't figure his angle yet, but he's up to no good, that's for sure. Whatever those criminals are now, they're also fugitives. They'll be operating as far away as from our mechanical sentries as possible, maybe even beyond the confines of the dome. And that's a whole world I am familiar with. If you're keen to stay on the case, then I could use your help out there. You shall have it, of course! Inspector Hildibrand is at your service. Got my trench coat in a twist when your pal started dancing in front of my gun, and it's only fair I tell you why. It has to do with a man who had his fingers in every illegal pie in Alexandria. The Crime King, they called him. It was me who caught his royal rogueness and sent him to rot in a prison cell. But after being transferred elsewhere under the auspices of some rehabilitation program, I haven't heard a peep. I see you've connected the dots. Could be elsewhere that was Yu Wada, yeah. Me and him have got a history. So if he's running free out there somewhere in a new monster skin, I want to be the one to bring him in. Revenge! Your unwavering commitment is commendable, Detective Hardy-Boiled. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, hereby swear to remain steadfastly by your side. It's not what he wants at all. Until we have brought this case to its resolution. Sorry, Mr. Hardy-Boiled. I don't recall asking that soft-boiled dope to do a damn thing. Anyhow, I'll get back to pulling scraps of data from that box. Drop by next time you're in the neighborhood. Maybe I'll have a new lead for us to follow. In a patch or two. Uh-oh. Meanwhile, somewhere in Heritage Found... So is this the big bad? Oh, there's that stupid miner guy. I knew he was suspicious. I was hoping to see our hulking Cyclops squish those curious rats. The craven fool surrendered with barely a struggle. No matter. I have more than enough electrope now to proceed with my plans. Given the right direction, you outlaws have proven most useful. Especially with the aid of your new monstrous talents. Oh, is he he's a goo? What the fuck? Oh, wow. What a trick. It's like Clayface, but like a gel. Interesting. Is this his house? When making hard-boiled eggs, you want to boil for the same length of time, every time. 12 minutes exactly. Any less, they're too soft. Any more, they're overcooked. We're out of time today, so here are some I prepared earlier. Is he just telling this to himself? Oh, there's a big fucking egg. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Is that a bomb egg? Is she really just throwing bombs at him still? We already know it's not actually Hildibrand. You don't have to keep blowing him up. Maybe she likes blowing him up. Oh, okay. This is not the menage a trois he wanted. Oh, Jesus. Oh boy. The manufacture of my egg-shaped medicine is a closely guarded trade secret, so don't try to make your own at home. Keep safe and stay tuned for the next episode of Inconceivably Further Hildibrand Adventures. So many eggs. See you, Inspector. Wait, so was that 2 of them? I guess we have to wait for the next one. Yep. It's Mr. Hardboiled here. What does he say? You still here? Like I said, retrieving that data takes time. So why am I hanging around here like a bad smell, you ask? I just figured you'd miss this handsome mug way too much if I stayed cooped up inside. Sure. Why not? Oh, hey, Wobblesplat. Every time I see this game, it looks like a completely different game. Well... The Hildibrand storyline is insane, as you could see. It's very different from the rest of the game. So maybe it's not the best example of like the typical stuff that you experience in 14. I like it. It's a little divisive with people. Because it's so goofy, not everybody likes it, but I like it. Hey, Fobs. Or Foobs. Welcome, yes. The Eggman Extraordinaire. So now we have 3 different Hildibrands that exist. We have Brandy Hild, we have Hardy Boiled, and we have Hildibrand. And then, of course, the rest of his family, right? Okay, so now that we've done that, we can finally get into the super new content, which is the Occult Crescent. I think it's back in Tuliolol, so we gotta go back. Go back in time. Wait, when death comes to dinner. Wait a minute. No. Oh, one last hurrah. That's the one. Oh, actually, wait. That might just be for the weapon? Let's go there anyway. I'm gonna start working on that relic weapon. Expedition Messenger. Oh no, okay, this is the whole thing. One last hurrah. The Expedition Messenger casts his gaze expectantly about the harbor. You're Gaddis, aren't you? Just the man I was after, as it happens. Old Kettenram tasked me with finding you. Says he's got a proposition for you. Stay right here, I'll go fetch... Oh god, it's that ugly Rogadin again. I really have a problem with Kettenram's face. It looks wrong. Kettenwrong. Apologies for calling you like this, but I was hoping we could parley before you took leave off of Tuliolol. I'll cut right to the chase. I want you on board for me final expedition. Me final? That sound like a pirate? Before I get into the particulars, allow me to spin a quick yarn. These days, any Eorzean sailor worth their salt bound for Tyrol will take the established route and skirt the southern Indigo Deep. But here... But back when the maps of the realm were nothing but blank parchment past Hildibrand, all we had was the allure of the horizon to guide us. Most of my fellow explorers weighed anchor and cut a course due west, heading straight for adventure. Alas, the most were lost to the waves. The crew and I reached Tyrol on account of us ranging northward and avoiding the same treacherous waters that claimed them. Now we're going to take that same path. That stretch of the deep came to be known as Shade's Triangle. I had a notion to solve its mysteries on behalf of my fallen comrades, but after arriving on these shores, it was the land, not the sea, that promised adventures anew. Once I had settled here and disbanded the expedition, I never did get the opportunity. Then I crossed paths with a certain realm-renowned adventurer and began to wonder. Aye, something told me that with your help I'd finally shed light on this mystery of those accursed waters. So how about it? Would you join this old explorer on one final jaunt? I mean, if there's goods and services... It'd be my honor. You had me at mystery. Yeah, well, what about your duties at the palace? Not to worry. I propose all this with the full backing of the Dawn Servants. Truth be told, even before Galul Jaja asked me to watch over Kona and Wuklamat, I fear I'd never set sail again. Any road. I sensed the pair were wise to me worrying, so I laid it all bare. And you say the mystery of the Shade's Triangle has haunted you since? The region of which you speak is an impediment to trade with foreign nations. Any effort to unravel its secrets would ultimately benefit Tuliolol. Sounds like it might be the last chance you get, especially if you're hoping to get Gaddis involved. Besides, Papa would turn in his grave if we barred his old friend from one final voyage. I say, follow your heart, Tanqua. Do it. Do it. I'm sure you'll be wanting more details, but I'd like to set sail sooner rather than later. Let's reconvene once we put a few malms between us and the harbor. Ship is ready and waiting. Had her sent over from Limsa especially. When you're ready, speak with O'Fangim over on the pier. To adventure. Did somebody say expedition? Yeah, what expedition number is this? Are we expedition 1? 0? Expedition ferryman. Oh, it's a Rogadin lady. Ooh la la. Pretty. Oops. Did not mean for the camera to do that. That's a cool jacket. Is that one of the... I want to wear that fucking jacket. Look how big she is. Gaddis is already, like, tall. But the Rogadin ladies are, like, just a bit taller. That snoo effect, you know? Gaddis, I presume? Kettenrum told me all about you. The name's Ofangim. Navigator by trade. They say Shade's Triangle is racked with storms year-round, but a closer look at the charts will tell you that ain't strictly true. For a brief season, the sky's clear and the sea's calm, hence why the old explorer is eager to weigh anchor. What's the matter? Don't tell me you're wary of clambering onto this little rowboat. We're not rowing all the way to Shade's Triangle. Our vessel's waiting out beyond the shallows. Any road. When you're good and prepared to leave, just say the word. Bet I fucking am. Ready to plot a course for waters unknown, are you? Yep. Don't know whether to respect your mettle or question your sanity, but welcome aboard. Shade's Triangle, here we come. What are those called? Blue-footed boobies? Oh, this is like the intro cutscene to Dawn Trail. You like reuse the same camera, but it looked different this time around. Plain sailing thus far. Might be time to talk about our destination. Shade's Triangle is a churning mess of storms, so every time a vessel goes missing in the region, most blame the treacherous conditions. But hear this: there are records of the last ship seeking to chart those waters, and the message they relay to their escort is passing strange. Conditions fair. Crescent-shaped isle sighted in vicinity. Potential safe haven during storms. Attempting to make landfall. They never made it back to port despite the calm seas. Folks have taken to calling the island the Occult Crescent ever since. They say it's not but a shifting mirage that claims the lives of all who sight it. Everyone on board knows the risks involved in a voyage like this. There ain't nothing like the thrill of the unknown to trump good sense. Aye, the whiff of mystery and the promise of new discoveries hard to resist. Am I right in thinking the same applies to you, adventurer? Sure. How hard could it be? Anyhow, why don't you get acquainted with the rest of the crew? I'll be here checking the charts. Once you've got the measure of the folks risking their hides along with you, come and find me. Is this actually an instanced ship? Now it is. We're off in an actual vast sea. Made me think about ocean fishing. Yeah? If only I could actually fish randomly in here. This ain't my first trip to the waters. I've sailed close to Shade's Triangle to survey the weather many a time. Only on the clearest days when the sea's flat as glass do you get a glimpse of the isle. It looks unremarkable from a distance, but that's exactly what the poor bastards who went missing must have thought. Never did pluck up the courage to take a closer peek, curious as I was. When I heard Kettenrom was leading an expedition to the heart of the Triangle, I signed right up. Don't get me wrong, I've still got my reservations, but when I think of whatever's waiting for us in those waters, it's the excitement that wins out. Well, hopefully you survive, random person. Doesn't actually have a name. That's never a good sign. My grandfather once sailed with Kettenrom. He was right there with him when they first made landfall in Tyrol. But it wasn't Tyrol they were aiming for. They'd left Eorzea westward bound for Hingashi. They didn't count on a great big continent lying between them and their destination. Once they were ashore, they soon forgot all about the Far East. Eventually, my grandfather settled, and here I am 3 generations later. By all accounts, journeying with Kettenrom is life-changing. I mean that in the best possible sense, of course. What about you? Why do you have a scarf on? Wouldn't you be hot? This isn't some foolhardy treasure hunt. No, solving the Isle's secrets will be worth more than any glittering trinkets. And if we can open up safe passage to the island, there's potential to establish a permanent landing. Just imagine the boons of foreign trade that would bring. All of which to say, there's more at stake here than just lining our pockets. There's no telling what awaits us on the island, which is why we've enlisted the help of experts and artisans to supplement our crew. There's one fellow we've all been wishing we'd steer clear of, though. After we left port, I caused the crazed fool trying to launch one of the lifeboats. We managed to lock him in the hold, but the Vidral set about drinking all the rum in sight. Johnny Depp? In the end, we tied him up and stuffed him in one of the barrels he's drained dry. So where's that guy? Who's the naughty boy? So we'll probably find out. Looks like you had a good chat with the crew. That's the thing about seafaring. A close-knit crew is indispensable out in the open sea. I know there's talk about me feats in Reach and Tyrol, but in truth, I couldn't have done it without my fellow explorers. Wherever the winds might take us, I consider it my duty to get us all there and back in one piece. Right, we'll be entering Shade's Triangle any moment now. Look sharp. Land ho! Hold steady. We sail straight for her. Aye, aye. So what's going to be the hitch here? Oh, it's just gone. Like Bermuda Triangle. Where's that blasted island? We just had it in our sights. Trick of the light. Land spotted off the starboard stern. Teleporting island? What? Don't tell me we careened right past it. Get this hulk turned around. Now you're falling for the trap, I think. And this is gonna go pop. Again? Lost sight of the damn thing again! Shift and Mirage is right on the money. If the isle itself was moving, the waves would be surging right over the bulwark. This is no natural phenomenon. Something's messing with our perception. Oh. What? Ye deserved heed my call. Deserved or not, onwards we sail. Or, yeah, I heed, but I'm not sure I follow. Who are you talking to? Oh, great. Now I look like I'm crazy. A strange voice, you say? I didn't hear a thing. What in the... I've lost control of the rudder. It's like something's reeling us in. Well, you're gonna land at least. Land ho. Gods. Like a fucking tractor beam? What is this? Yeah, you're not backing out of this. It's just literally like an invisible thing is just pulling them. That's wild. It couldn't be the island, could it? Oh, they didn't actually crash. That's a surprise. How's the hull looking? No obvious damage, but the ship stuck fast, almost as if we dropped anchor. Perfectly docked and without a single scratch. Thinking a helmsman alive who could have managed that. I fear she'll end up like that if we try and shift her. Those other guys that tried to get away were fucked. I reckon we were brought here by some sort of arcane trickery. Trap too, most likely. Oh, whoops, we got ads. Interesting. It's like the lord of the island. It's like, you're going to stay here for an extended vacation. Just as long as you get your relic weapon in the process. So how's Geralt gonna get dragged into this? Because he's always the one doing the... I mean, he's pretty much consistently always been the one doing the relic weapon, right? Either Geralt or a version of Geralt. So anybody's in chat actually has done this yet. Is it a good replacement to Eureka or Bozja or whatever? Or is it like something else entirely? I actually don't know anything about this aside from the fact that there's like phantom jobs or like alternate jobs. Hopefully it's fun. Goodness knows everybody needs something to keep them occupied in 14 so they don't constantly say every 2 seconds, where's the content? Okay.
Forge ahead.
I've only seen the unlock quest. Oh, which is, I guess, this, right? If we're in the middle of it, perhaps? Heh. Magic's right to our destination. Quite the stroke of luck, if you ask me. Well, there's nothing for it but to get this expedition underway. Expedition 0. Interesting structures. It's probably gonna be like the base of operations or something. That voice you heard on the ship, I'm starting to wonder whether that wasn't some kind of summons. I'm glad to have you with us regardless. As for the isle itself, I assumed it was inhabited. Certainly wasn't expecting to come across this phantom village. Like as not, there's some sort of ward encompassing the island to keep us here. That said, there's a chance ethereal currents could circumvent the ward, assuming you could tap into one. Might be worth a try if adventure calls you elsewhere. Any road. Oh, is that the excuse so you could teleport out if you have other things to do? Any road. As much as I'd like to gather the crew and get stuck right in, we'd better secure the perimeter first. Oh, and I thought I'd give you a journal to jot down your findings along the way. Thanks. Figure there's more than a few folks out there who'd appreciate a record of your exploits here. Fill those pages and give them something to sink their teeth into. If you wish to return to Tuliolal, interact with the ethereal current. Okay. Easy. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Give me all the things. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the record as you explore the Occult Crescent. Oh. He's been added to the record. What about Offgang? Or Offangheim? Phantom Village. Kettenrum scans the empty settlement with wary eyes. Odd, not a single soul about. No use pondering, though. We better take a look around while Offenheim stands guard. As long as the ship's safe, so are all the provisions on board, and that means one less worry while we're getting our bearings. I want that jacket, but like a different color. Let me know if you find anything of interest. Oh, just wandering around an empty city, probably. Is this still instanced? I don't see any other people running around, which I would normally see at least like one, right? Likely carved by skilled hands, this ether-infused stone exudes a faint glow. It's unclear whether the stone emits light naturally or if some internal mechanism is causing the illumination. Alright. Can't use a mount here, which would be nice. Just went all the way up there. Ugh. Yeah, I was thinking field notes. The foliage choking the building and overall state of decay suggests it has been abandoned for some time, left to the mercy of the elements. I feel bad for the whole Bozja thing, because it's like, I can't remember if somebody just decreed after a while, like, we're not going to continue this. Because it seems like they were forced to stop that whole storyline. Which is unfortunate, because I know a bunch of people that were kind of invested in it. So it's like, you'll just never find out what happens to that entire half of the Garlean forces that were led by that offshoot guy. Or any of that stuff. Just gets it's like a dropped plot point. 2 shipwrecks are visible in the eerily still bay. No doubt once crewed by brave sailors seeking the inner reaches of Shade's Triangle. Judging from their orientation, the vessels must have sunk while attempting to leave the island. There's no telling whether the souls on board were also lost to the waves. You've finished investigating the area. Captain Rum will be keen to know of your findings. What is the survey point? Oh. Phantom Village. Whoa. Yeah, it's a pretty big bummer. They had some interesting bits. In Bozja. I mean, and it also was the whole, like, stuff that they were drawing from was, like, kind of Final Fantasy 12 / Final Fantasy Tactics and stuff. So for people that liked lore and, like, visuals from that, it was probably a big bummer to be like, yeah, we're not doing that anymore. I'm guessing you're no closer to solving the Isle's mysteries either. Looking at these structures, I'd say the settlement's ancient. The original inhabitants may be long gone, but I was half hoping to find a few survivors from the wrecks at the very least. Anyhow, this building in particular took me interest. I managed to force the lock. I don't want you to think I'm making a habit of breaking locks in general skullduggery, other than when strictly necessary, of course. Let's take a look inside, shall we? Well, half the time you sound almost like a pirate, so... What's in here? That doesn't seem ominous at all. Just straight up tombs. Wait, was that somebody lying down on the ground in the background? It's like a dead body there. Oh. Fantasy mouse. Sarcophagus, do you reckon? Wouldn't get too close if I were you. I sense arcane trickery afoot. No, let me get close. These candles aren't being kept alight by natural means, that's for damn sure. Oh. So, who's in there? Like one of those ground traps in Palace of the Dead. Just as I thought. Experience tells me a ward like this will have us jumping through hoops to dispel it. Palace of the Dead was Gilmoran stuff. Oh! What's happening now? Only ye deserved may lay claim. Only ye deserved? So just me? Let me see what I can do. I'm the chosen Ellison. Now, what would be amazing is if, because I'm Ellison, and if it was Gelmoran related, it gives you access. But there's no way, because what would all the other races of players do? Not sure what's a more confounded mystery, your magic touch, or this godforsaken rock we're standing on. Oh god. Couldn't be Hildibrand, right? Oh. Tonberry? It's small. Let it be a Tonberry, please. Oh. Is it? Ah! It is! I knew from that size, I'm like, got a 50-50 chance. A Tonberry. Well, keep in mind, in this universe, Tonberries used to be scholars that got cursed. So he used to be like a little Lalafell, I think. Ah, thoroughly refreshed and raring to go. He doesn't have a knife. Huh? And who might you two be? Wasn't expecting the common tongue. You take me for some benighted fool? Ah, but perhaps a valid supposition given my current form. You stand before the archive, the very definition of erudition. Now hurry up and introduce yourselves. Alright. It's a goofy night, I guess. I'm Gaddis, warrior of light, savior of all things in existence. Oh, Gaddis, is it? Those keen, searching eyes of yours. Clearly you have an inquisitive mind like no other. Save my own, that is. I'm Ketenram, an explorer hailing from Limsa Lamensa. We're here on an expedition backed by the nation of Tuliolal. What now? Tuliolal? I visited each of the 12 city-states, 12, and learned all there is to know about their people and cultures, but those names ring unfamiliar. To think a whole nation would elude me. Tell me, what exactly was this Tuliolal, or when was this Tuliolal founded? I'm not from there. Oh, those are pot shards. I thought that was like a dead body in the background. 7th Astral Era? I moved to the island to avoid spreading the affliction that left me as you see, and promptly fell into a deep slumber. If memory serves, such a plague swept the realm at the end of the 5th Astral Era. Would that mean you'd been asleep for more than 1,500 years? That would explain why I feel so well rested. Now that I'm awake, I should very much like to see what's become of the Isle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. That's cute. Best sleep of your life. Of several lifetimes, I guess. Nobody's here, so... I certainly don't recall the memorial fountain being so begrimed with algae. Perhaps you do speak the truth. Whoops, nope, nope, don't skip the cutscene, no. And this strange ether I sense pervading the island, could it be a ward of sorts? So he didn't set that up, or it didn't set that up. Huh, the noggin's still foggy after that aeons-long slumber. There was a time when I knew all kinds of things, the name of every battle, the weight of all the riches in the world to the awns. I was a wise old man, a gushing font of knowledge. Say, I could be a real boon for your expedition once I get up to speed. I shall join you on your endeavors. Let's venture forth onto this mystery isle. Perhaps in the course of our adventure, your memories will come flooding back. Yeah, I care about you getting your memories back. Seeing as there's nothing in the settlement out to kill us, I think it's time we get the crew ashore and earn in their keep. I'll be right back. Hopefully we can learn more about the owl from our newfound co-conspirator. So maybe once the crew get all the stuff loaded, it'll turn into like a non-instance version of this area where I'll see like other people. Oh. Oh, the archive was added. Well, still empty. Unfamiliar territory. The archive yearns to make sense of the situation. Would you care to elaborate upon what brought you here? It's gonna take a while. So this isle lies in the heart of Shade's Triangle, and many a ship has gone missing in these waters? Yeah, those two. You mentioned the wrecks out in the bay. It's not unreasonable to think some of those sailors would have made it ashore. Why did no one try to wake me? That ward. They probably took one look at you and sealed the sarcophagus. Oh, that's not nice! They probably took one look at you and sealed the sarcophagus back up. The door to your chamber was tightly barred. Never mind that, I'm still puzzled by the strange voice that only I can hear. I mean, I kind of want to ask this one because maybe the Tomberry knows about that. You mean to imply that someone summoned you here? Clearly it wasn't me. I've been sound asleep for the last few millennia, give or take. A tantalizing conundrum. We simply must get to the bottom of this. Oh. A scholar fairy? Maybe it belonged to the Tomberry since they used to be scholars. Ethereal fairy. Is it knowledge you seek? What manner of creature is this? Ah, a familiar, methinks. Looks like the fairies employed by Nimian scholars of Eld. Was it you who summoned her? Me? Preposterous. I would have summoned something more statuesque. How rude! My name is Iris, and I certainly wasn't called forth by a wizened little wretch like you. You had the little, like, why, I never... Wizened? You mean wise, you petulant little whelp? Honestly, whoever would summon a companion so lacking in manners? I know exactly what I meant, and you, sir, are lacking in wisdom. A seal has been placed upon your worldly knowledge, thus preventing its use. You can only speak of that which the spindly individual over there has seen and learned firsthand. Spindly? Wait, what? Is that actually a reference to how an Elezen is super lanky and tall? I wonder if it'd say the same thing if you were somebody else. Like, you wouldn't say that about Lalafell. Is that so? Well, that explains why I can't muster the faintest mode of magic. I tried to heal myself earlier to no avail. Centuries of sleep on that cold stone slab really took its toll on my lower back. Enough of you and your aching bones. Iris, where's your master? Let me try a different tack. Why were you summoned here? I don't know. I'm just gonna leave now. Looks like someone else has their knowledge sealed away. If I'm wizened and lacking wisdom, then you're not but an unfamiliar. I'll tell you one thing. That fairy was steeped in the same aether permeating the island. As I surmise, there's a strange ward covering the island in its entirety. No doubt those ships in the bay were caught in its pull. Well, wards can't just cast themselves, meaning someone's responsible for those poor souls who perished in Shade's Triangle. Methinks our focus ought to be finding out what we can about this individual. Let's not forget that strange voice you keep hearing. For all we know, it could be connected in some way. Right, let's go speak with Jeffroy? With Jeffroy over yonder. He ought to have word on progress at the base camp. Fantasy Jeffrey? The game really wants this guy to get insulted. I mean, it's a tiny little Tonberry, man. I guess it's easy to insult a little Tonberry, isn't it? And he doesn't have a little knife to stab people with, so what's he gonna do? He's just gonna take it. Well, Jeffroy. Oh god, and he's a Highlander. Oh, that haircut on him is awful! It's so bright yellow. Jesus. All the worst things combined into one guy. Oh, action music. We'll all be pleased to hear that preparations are well underway. I sent the advanced party to scout ahead while the ship's being unloaded. They've already found an ideal spot to stage forays in the island's southern reaches, and are setting up camp as we speak. When you're ready to head out, just say the word. Once you're out in the field, you have to speak with Kettenram and decide how to proceed. The support crew will be stationed here in town. Be sure to avail yourself of their services if you're in need. And if you're a weaponsmith, word is we hired a truly remarkable craftsman for the expedition. Geralt? Judging by his reputation, he'll soon have your weapons honed to deadly perfection. Yay, Geralt. Let's see that beautiful bald man. The smithy will be set up over yonder. Do drop by if you're interested. Well, that's all for me. Give me a shout when you're ready to make for the encampment. Okay, this is probably going to unlock, like, everything now. Yep, there we go. The South Horn. You stand upon the Occult Crescent, an uncharted isle in the heart of Shade's Triangle. Whether you choose to join your fellow explorers in a large-scale battle against the fiercest of foes, or take on the Crescent's denizens in a series of small skirmishes, there are many ways to proceed and much to uncover on these shores. The following pages contain a detailed explanation of what you may... Okay, so what is this here? Level requirements, 100 and above. That's fine. All players are subject to separate leveling systems while exploring the Occult Crescent. That's fine. When facing fiends of the Occult Crescent, your knowledge level will significantly impact the outcome. Okay, so our level here is important, so we can't just, like, rush into stuff if we have, like, a low knowledge level, I guess. Discrepancies between your knowledge level and that of your foes will affect the damage you deal and receive. You do well to choose your marks carefully before engaging. While exploring the isle, you may participate in critical encounters, large-scale battle... Okay, so this looks like the big battles that we would have in Bozja, kind of. Up to 72 combatants. Emerging victorious from these perilous endeavors will garner a wealth of knowledge and other rewards. As critical encounters are not affected by your knowledge level, they can be attempted regardless of your progress. Additionally, during the course of your expedition, the return action is replaced by Occult Return, which enables instant return to the base camp without penalty of a lengthy recast time. Okay, sounds good. Iris was added to the record. Okay. Oh, now everybody appears. And that's probably Geralt there. Wait, let's not do that yet. Let's talk to Geralt first, because he's right here. It's early 2000s alt-roy. the piss boy hair. It's like, it's a, not even a natural yellow. It's like that weird, almost radioactive fucking yellow. Oh, wait, that's not Geralt. Maybe I'm wrong. Lurdicel is on the hunt for a missing weaponsmith. Oh, maybe we're gonna get Geralt. That rum-addled reprobate. Wouldn't be surprised if we found him floating in the sea. That sounds like Geralt. Oh, I've needed the smithy, do ya? I'm afraid we ain't up and running yet. Truth be told, the weaponsmith we hired bolted before we could finish setting up shop. A master of his craft by all accounts, but he's nothing but trouble since he set foot on the ship. Kept trying to escape, so we threw him in... Oh, he was the Johnny Depp guy that they were talking about on the boat? Whoops. That was silly of him. Our woes didn't end there, though. He drank most of the booze we brought along for the expedition. I tell you, the bugger was half pickled by the time we hauled him out. Any road, the bastard's now gone and disappeared. This fellow you speak of sounds vaguely familiar. Sounds like you kidnapped an upstanding artisan and held him prisoner. Let's be nice to Geralt and say that. An upstanding artisan. We're explorers, not bleeding pirates. He signed a contract, fair and square. That said, he won't see a piddle in a guild compensation. It's all going straight to the consortium that introduced us. I suppose I can't blame him for getting cold feet. Oh, did Rowena screw him over again? Give him a break. Any road. You can't have gone far. It's not like there's any way off this rock. If he's half as good as they say, I reckon he'll be a boon for your adventuring. Keep your eyes peeled. If you run into a shirtless, rum-soaked, good-for-nothing by the name of Geralt, tell him to come see me. Did my character just lean forward and sigh? I think he did. I do like, especially in this expansion, they've been adding a little bit more personality to the Warrior of Light. Not like he didn't have it before, but... Well, maybe for good or for bad. Like, some people might not want their character to potentially be doing goofy things, but I like it. It's at least in line with my character. Hey, Geralt's right here. They didn't look very hard. Oh, he's mad. Not a drop of rum to be had in this bloody ghost town. There's no mention of Shade's Triangle when I signed this goddamn contract. Talk about false bloody pretenses. More fool me for trusting that wily Harridan, eh? Hey, Geralt. Who the hell's there? Oh, bugger me. Can't do one bleeding job without you showing your ugly mug? That said, there's never a dull moment when the two of us team up. How about we finish your job sharpish and get off this desolate rock, eh? Yeah, the sooner you can give me a relic weapon, the better, I guess? I'll take it. Probably gonna have to, like, gather materials from the expeditions. You must have had a hard time coaxing him back. Apologies for all the trouble. Right, with the smithy up and running, God, this guy's dialogue is killing my brain. It's time you be starting earning your keep. Listen here, you really think I'm gonna sully me hammer and tongs knocking out work that any village smith with half a brain could handle? No, nothing less than nigh impossible feats of genius stoke me fire these days. Says the impudent sot who drank the old... Oh my god. Says the impudent sot who drank the old dry, racking up more debt in the process. You're hardly in a position to dictate terms. Though it does seem daft to fork over eye-watering sums to hire Eorzea's finest weaponsmith, only to have him forging plain old swords and shields. Any ideas, adventurer? Not quite my field of expertise. I'm sure... Let's boost up his ego, huh? I'm sure Eorzea's finest weaponsmith has his own ideas. He does, as a matter of fact, devising a new means of refining weapons and armor. Couldn't help but notice all the ether permeating the place. Reckon I'll tap into that somehow. Of course, I'll need raw materials. Some magic warped ore from the Isle should do just the trick. If it's ores you're after, our surveyors assume we'll be conducting a preliminary excavation. Is that all you need to start? Hardly. If that were the case, any old fool could do the job. Magical properties can be fleeting and elusive. Without a means to properly harness the ether, there's every chance the ore would degrade in the process. So you'd be requiring something else besides raw materials. Any inkling as to what that might be? Sometimes a foul beastie in the throes of death will leave behind a crystallized chunk of their life essence. I've used this stuff in the past, and while it ain't exactly common, I'd wager you'll find it on this bastard rock. Not that it's unique to the island, mind. I'm sure you'll find it elsewhere too. Does this mysterious crystal have a name? It did. Oh god. Oh, I thought it was Demi-Materia. Indeed it does. Demi-Atma. Atma? My character literally has fucking flashbacks to, I think it was like the first Relic series, right? The Atma weapons. Hey, Violet Faith. I hereby petition that Graha's non-spoiler name should be... Well... I guess even back in Crystal Tower, it was kind of like that, wasn't he? Thanks for providing the spark a weaponsmith needed. Looks like he's committing to fulfilling his contractual duties at the very least. Say, how do you feel about handling this... Oh God, this guy's dialogue. Handling the fiend felon part of the gambit. While you're out acquiring Demi-Atma, I'll see how amenable Geralt is to elping around this... Elping? Elping around the smithy. I reckon that's a reasonable division of labor. My poor character. Oh. New fanfare. It's okay, Gaddis. It won't be nearly as grindy, I'm sure. Demi-Atma can be obtained from fates and critical encounters on the Occult Crescent's South Horn. It can also be obtained from fates in other regions. These regions are Urkapacha, Kazamauka, Yaktel, Shaloni, Heritage Found, and Living Memory. Okay, well, maybe it is going to be annoying. Okay. So what do we need for this? We need a certain amount. Okay. That's fine. Oh, whoops, we're in ads. I didn't see that. Music. Is this... Does this sound familiar? Is this a remix of something? I've heard
Forge
this
ahead.
theme before somewhere, I feel. The fact that as soon as you say it won't be grind, I immediately get McDonald's ad. Well. Wait, which Ubisoft game did you get? What is even out right now? Is that the newer Assassin's Creed game? I've heard this theme somewhere. I mean, obviously it must be an older Final Fantasy theme or something. What is that? What is this outfit? What the hell? Can you dye this? Fashion is the true endgame. Not that part. Oh, it doesn't have two different fucking dyes? Blades jerkin of scouting. It's jerkin, alright. This might look good if this part wasn't brown on the top. Oh well. Okay. Let's journey to the Crescent South Horn. Oh, whoops. Okay, I didn't realize. Okay, fine. Let's see what we get. Oh. What's up with the giant bubbles? Magic bubbles. And a pyramid. What the heck? Some of these things look like they remind me of existing places. Like that underground looked like Halatali. Interesting. Oh, this is just the zone. Okay. Alright. Knowledge level. We are a tiny little freelancer. Guess we don't have anything yet. 999 silver pieces? Jesus, I'm gonna be grinding a bunch, aren't I? New job, old tricks. Ketanram is overseeing activities at the expedition base camp. You'd be hard-pressed to find a better location to stage an expedition than this, and to think we'd even find something akin to an aetheryte. With any luck, there'll be a few more dotted around the island to avail ourselves of. Make sure you attune with this one before... Oh yeah, let's attune that. Speaking of leaving, our advanced party scoured the area and brought back a few bits and bobs of interest. The archive was appraising the cache, but he soon scarpered off and started poking around that heap of rubble. Better see what he's up to. Nice. Gotta find those other shards as well, probably? God, I didn't do that. Oh, we can do... Okay. Now it's... Oh, no, I can't fly. What? Never mind. Okay, to the base camp. I don't know why that makes me think... Oh, wait, critical encounter! No! That sound instantly gave me, like, Bozja flashbacks. Oh, well. We'll get to it later. There you are. I've got something crystalline to show you. What? Aha! Just as I thought. Because you laid eyes on the crystal, I was able to tap into my wealth of learning on the topic. The sealed knowledge business is awfully frustrating, I must say. What I handed you is a soul shard from the 5th Astral Era. Contained within is a phantasmal record of arcane crafts and combat disciplines pioneered by the 12 city-states of Eld. I'm sure the methods you modern combatants employ are far more refined than those of my day. Nonetheless, you might benefit from learning the old ways of waging war. Under normal circumstances, I'd find myself a soul shard and fight alongside you, but I can't access what's inside. Warded again by that seal that diminutive little scalawag spoke of. Given that you were summoned here especially, I dare say you'll have no trouble using it, however. Go on, try affixing it to your garb. Just pin it on me? Oh, phantom jobs unlocked. Yay. Are there like a bazillion of them or something? Soul shard in your possession gives you access to 3 phantom jobs. Phantom Knight, Monk, and Bard. These supplementary jobs can be selected by the Phantom Job window while on the Occult Crescent. Selecting a Phantom Job enables the use of job-specific Phantom Actions. Phantom Actions are displayed on the Phantom Action panel, from which they may be selected for execution. Much like other actions, Phantom Actions can be registered in the hotbar. You're currently a Phantom Freelancer. Select your chosen job. Okay, so is there like a best job to pick, I wonder? Oh. Speak to the Expedition Advisor here in the base camp, or Jeffroy. Don't like the name. Jeffroy in the Phantom Village to learn more about the Occult Crescent. Right. Phantom Monk. Phantom Bard. So... Oh. Change here. It's not so small. There we go. Jesus. Okay. Offensive area... Hero's Rhyme. Whoop. Okay. So this is similar to like the little buttons they had in Bozja, but it just looks like there's way more of them. What's the other one? Phantom Kick, Occult Counter, Counter Stance, Occult Chakra. Phantom Knight does Guard, Pray, Occult Heal, and Pledge. Is this like a Paladin-ish? Let's try the Bard, I guess, for now. I don't use Gamepad. How does, Phantom actions used by clicking the icon. They also may register to your hotbar. Okay. I only have one for now. Discovered. Alright. That. Resistance Secretariat. Oh, this is just like to tell you about stuff. Okay. Ancient Arts of War. The archive insists you affix the soul shard to your person. Didn't I? Oh. Excellent. It would seem you've managed to interface with the soul shard. There is one caveat. I believe it'll only work within the confines of the island's ward. Nonetheless, as you accumulate more knowledge, you'll soon be able to draw in more potent challenges, or techniques. I'm reading something else. What's more, I don't think that's the only soul shard on the island. I'm positive you'll acquire others on your travels. Well, if it's the list I thought I saw, there'll be a lot of soul shards, I guess. The more you possess, the greater the array of ancient techniques you'll be able to have at your fingertips. Well, I shan't keep you from your excursions any longer, though you'd better speak to that imposing lass over there before you depart. The one I was just talking to? Oh, a different one. These walls have seen better days, but they're solid enough. As long as we secure the entrances, the camp will be safe while you're roaming on the island. Roaming's all well and good, but we'll need a firm plan of action if we're to make any headway. Before you leave, let's consider our approach. That was quick. You want to consider the approach in the quest? Oh, you get little knowledge points. Captain Ram has devised a plan for the pending expedition. Seems to me the more we learn about this island, the further we get from unraveling its secrets. There's the voice only you can hear, the isle-wide ward, the seal on the archive's knowledge, that fairy familiar and her master, not to mention that finding a settlement on such a remote island is passing strange to begin with. But before we get to satisfying our curiosity, we got a more pressing concern to address. Safety! The crew are peerless, yourself included, but I've seen negligence and lack of preparation lay low the finest explorers, which is why I intend to thoroughly appraise the threats lurking beyond these walls. As our resident freelancer extraordinaire, I want you to fell 3 different species of fiend and share your findings from each encounter. At the very least, there will be an opportunity to test that crystal of yours. Provide me with any information you gather. The more you see and share, the more we chip away at the blasted seal. That's 3, huh? Can I only use Phantom ability? Increases damage dealt by self and nearby party members. Oh, it's a buff. Oh, that's cool. Oh, they're a little... Uh-oh. I should have my chocobo out for this, I bet, shouldn't I? Alright, so they're a little spicy, but not too terrible. Oh, do I not have... Oh, please don't tell me I don't have these. Wait, you can't summon a companion here? Boo! Boo. Okay, fine. Well, that's one of those. I guess you couldn't summon them in Bozja either, so that's kind of in keeping with that. Music. Oh, it's a different version of that theme. It sounds like a TikTok-y version. There's a clock involved. For a second there, I thought it almost sounded like a Sims piece of music, but it's not quite. Uh-oh, this guy is a little tough. Come on. He'll die first, right? It's a little close there. Alright, who else is... Oh, is that enough? No, I still need one more. It has to be all the way out there? Good lord. Okay. Hopefully these things don't keep tailing me. like that big guy. Some stuff ready. Can I kite this thing around? Probably not. Ouchies. Okay. Now we got enough. I'm just baby red mage level 1 over here. Do these not aggro normally? I guess they don't. Oh, no, it does. It does. Okay, that's fine. Dispatch those foul. Yeah, we already did that. Here's all your little scraps of information. I want to get to that critical encounter. You encountered a whole herd of Garula. It's rare indeed to see such notoriously territorial creatures band together. Mayhap it's a regional adaptation? Let's see, you also... Okay, so we did all this, yes. I'm no naturalist, but they don't sound like species you normally find on an island such as this. I suppose someone could have transported them here, but why go to all the trouble? I can answer that, or at least I could if it wasn't for that vexatious seal. In other words, we'll be relying on Gaddis to document what he finds about his travels. Honestly, I'm starting to think Iris wasn't far off the mark about you. Huh. Roar far and wide, Gaddis. Help me unseal my vast reserves of knowledge and thus prove this lumbering clod wrong. With the local fauna surveyed, I suggest we now seek signs of former habitation. There's plenty of structures behind the settlement you found me in. To start, I want you to visit the ruins visible due south of the encampment and examine their architectural motifs. I look forward to hearing your account. Must unlock relevant entries in the Occult. Okay, so I'm blocked. What do I have to unlock? I want to get to that, but how fucking far away is that? Wait. Get to Black Regiment. Do I have to actually go over there? Ostia, I thought used to have a thing where you could just say, like, take me there. Unless it's one of these guys I'm supposed to, like, talk to for that. Potions. Let me repair my gear. Oh, armor. Oh, whoops. Okay, we don't have any of this yet. How do these outfits look? Let's check. Oh, this guy has that weird new hairstyle I saw. Look at this shit. It literally covers... I'm too tall. It covers his eyes. Who would choose to have this fucking hairstyle? I don't like seeing my character's beautiful eyes. Let's just, like, have a giant mop of hair that just goes right down to your nose. That's so silly. Alright, what does he have to sell? Red mage. Oh, that looks terrible. I'm never gonna show this. I'm never gonna show this outfit off. Are you kidding me? Oof. Okay, well. What was it? Augment level 2? What's this one? Oh no, it's still ugly. God damn it. Why does it look so bad? Wait, blue mage? You could have a blue mage in here? Hold on a second. What the fuck? god. I haven't touched my blue mage in a while. Oh, I'm gonna have to redo... Wait, command unavailable in this region? Can I not switch if I'm already, like, a thing in here? Oh, whoops. I just don't have space. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. How do I not have space? There's insufficient chest space. What the fuck? I need that. It's insufficient. What the fuck? Okay, we'll worry about that later. Sometimes there's some weird bug where it's like, maybe if the rings are in a different arrangement or something, it doesn't let me just swap them, which is annoying. So like, something has to totally match if I want to switch from one job to another job that is using the same layout. And so even if it's two interchangeable rings, if they're not on the same, like the exact same hand, like, it doesn't let you, oh, whoops. Wait, did I do meld? I didn't mean to do meld. Retrieve material. It won't let you, like, swap them. It is technically a bug, though. It shouldn't be doing that. Let's see, if I free up another slot, I think I should be able to swap them. I need to put one of these here for now. So now I should be able to do it. No? Wait, what? What's the insufficient space? What in the hell? Unable to change to a class or job that does not meet... Wait, what? Oh, right. It has to be level 100 in here. How about Paladin? It's not even the same thing. Okay, so that I can change. What the hell? What's the insufficient armor? Oh, I did change a lot of the outfit, so maybe some items don't exist anymore. That's probably the bug. That's annoying. I would love if there was a thing that could tell, like, it's another casting job, so just automatically give it anything that's a blank in your loadout, you know? But it doesn't do that. Where's my giant fucking paintbrush? Wait a minute, where is the paintbrush? What the hell? I didn't throw it away, did I? Sword Eternal. Okay. Let's do this the hard way. Summoner book. Oh, this one. So I at least have access to the other jobs. I think I'll keep Red Mage, though. I found in, like, new areas it's nice to have Red Mage just because it's like, somebody's gonna die. So having somebody able to revive constantly is very handy. Okay, so we have to... What is our goal? Deliver the requisite Demi-Atma to Geralt. I already have it, though? How much Atma do I need to give him? I'm gonna have to look at, like, the book or something. How do I see how much Atma I need? God damn it. They added all this new stuff and then I immediately can't find it. It's not in Gathering, is it? Duty? Collection? Oh, Occult Record. Oh no, but that's this. What the fuck? Okay. I guess I could go there. I'm not sure if I actually have... Oh, I need 100 Arcane Artistry. How do I know how much I have? Is that experience points as artistry? Okay, you know what? Let's just go there and see. Oops, is it not letting me teleport? Oh, this just takes me out of here. How do I get the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, I actually can't teleport out? I have to use this to leave, I think. How do I actually just fucking leave? I guess through here? Why do they not let you, like, leave? Did they do that in Bosnia where you'd actually have to, like, step out? Yeah, maybe they did. It's been so long since I've done Bosnia, it's making me realize how much I've forgotten. Oh, so I don't have enough artistry. Fucking... Ah! Okay. So, I guess... in here, maybe? Other? No. Oh, these are like for the beast tribe things. Didn't show me how much artistry I have, like, in the, that collection area. Field record. Oh, that's from Bosnia. Oh yeah, review your knowledge level in currencies. Is that... Wait, what? Are gold pieces the stuff I need? No, but it's demi-atma. Maybe I don't have any of that, I guess. That's confusing. Okay, so if I just... Let me just, like, attack a guy and see what it does. Maybe I just need to... Wait, critical encounter. So far away. I should probably start unlocking more of these Ethernet shards. Make my travel easier, but... Oh. Okay. Whoa. 5 enlightenment gold pieces. Maybe I have to trade these in? The antiquarian. Maybe I give gold pieces to them. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Okay. Other. Oh, these are for, like, stuff. Oh, map would be nice. I need 400 pieces. Oh, wait, but I don't even have the gold pieces. I just have... Shit. I need silver pieces for that. Oh. Okay, so gold piece exchange. Crystal replica. What are these outfits like? That looks awful. What the fuck? No. No, I'm not gonna... Wait, who is that for? All classes. A leotard. Wow, that's a very old school Final Fantasy looking outfit. Like a Yoshitaka Amano style fucking outfit. Let's see. Can we color this one? Much color. That's wrong of me to say. We have only 2 dye channels, and it doesn't really change those detail colors at all. Oh, that's terrible. I shouldn't do that. So it only changes the color and then the main color of the... That's not nearly enough. Okay, so that's that. What was the silver ones? Oh. That's another, like, Final Fantasy, like, 2 or something. Like, outfit, isn't it? Very old school. I don't want that. Oh, a riding map. That's a lot of points. Fuck. Okay. Armor, Skywatcher. So how am I supposed to get Demi-Atma? Is that actually from the... like there's like a dungeon, right? If it's anything like Bozja, maybe the dungeon is only accessible after, like, certain things are satisfied. Oh, whoops. What the fuck? Let's try a different mount. Oh, Mount Roulette, maybe not. God, this is gonna take forever. Look how huge this fucking map is. And I'm moving at a snail's pace. It certainly is as large as the Eureka and Bozja maps were in the past. It's gonna take me a fucking year. Oh, what is that? Treasure coffer. That seems like a trap, but I'll open it. Oh, there's Demi-Atma. Wait, I need... that was only 2. I need 100? This is definitely not something you're doing in like a day. I just want to fucking unlock another etherite. 29%. With extreme prejudice is the name of the battle. Oh, that's why I like having the Omega mount. It's funny. It's way too epic for all this. Oh god.
Forge ahead.
Here goes all my HP. Please don't hit me, enemy. It's 38%. I might be able to... oh wait, once it's started, you can't get into the battle, right? Because like Bozja, like as soon as it starts, I don't think you can go in unless they change that for this. So let's try. The worst it can do is just boot me out or not let me get in. Because if it's like a fate, then you could go in there. Is there level 8s up here? I gotta be careful. It looks like it's blocked off. What is this? A magic pot and then dolls? Yeah, I can't get in. Interesting. This does look very reminiscent to Bozja. Bro, I don't know why I thought Occult... ooh, oh god, is that gonna hit me? I don't know why I thought Occult Crescent was going to be like something drastically different. What is all that? Oh, it's showing the different... See, this is why I need to be Red Mage. Look how many people are dying in here. Look how badly they need revives. Okay, so these guys show the different directions if they do like a directional attack. And otherwise, it's just like a big radius. So that's not too terrible, it's just not getting hit by it. Okay, since I can't do that, let's unlock the next one of these guys. Crescent Boo-Boo. I'm gonna drag every monster along the ride with me. I can't remember. I thought in Eureka, the monsters similar to 11 just keep following you. I don't know if they de-aggro. That could be interesting. Just have to try my luck. I thought they also said something about Demi-Atma in the the regular zones as well, unless I read that wrong. So maybe some of it might be easier to get, not necessarily in this zone, but like outside of this zone or something. If I at least unlock these aetherites, it'll get me closer to these critical junction things, like when they happen. I don't miss out on them as often. Oh, can I not? That's a big ass cliff. We can go this way? Oh, is it in here? What the hell are these things? Nightmare cool shit in here. Okay. What the hell is the... Must be up there. Oh, maybe not. What the hell? Like around the corner? That is not the corner. Maybe that's why that other person turned around. These guys not attack you when you're on a mount? Oh, good. Oh, what is that guy? Crystal monster. Oh, this is a fate? Oh, I'm gonna die. There's there's no way I'm gonna be able to get that guy on his own. Let's not do that. How the heck am I supposed to get up there? Oh shit. Oh, I'm so fucking dead. Why is that the thing that aggroes me? Nothing else did. Let's just keep running. Wow, where does this go? All I wanted was the aetherite. It was quite the journey. Oh god, no, no, no. Oh, I'm gonna get hurt. Don't. Wait, this is like Halatali. Oh, I can go up here. Oh, shit. Eh. Ah! Fuck! Damn it. No! If only I had seen that ramp. That sucks. Wait, what? You may be able to unable to re-enter ongoing battles, but I'm not in an ongoing battle. That sucks. I don't de-level, do I? I'm gonna look at my XP before I died. Alright, well, at least I got that other stuff. Now we have to go through that path. Okay, so I know the right path now. I just have to... What the hell? Where's everybody going? Oh, they got the fate. Wait, I need to follow them. They're probably going to the next fate. Oh, I can't reach it. It's way the fuck over here. Okay, never mind. We'll do the plan that I was initially going to do. Unlock the aetherites. Feels bad, man. You can't, like, follow all the crowd. I can't tell what makes these aggro. Sometimes they just, like, I'm running right in front of them and they just don't care. And then other times, I'll, like, they get a slight whiff of you and they just go crazy. Maybe their little cone of vision is, like, severely limited. Wait, what is this? Critical... Oh god, here we go again. An aggro. This one. Okay. Oh shit. Well, god! No! One swipe. Fuck. How was I able to get... Oh, because somebody was attacking them earlier when I went past. Fuck. I might not be able to get this till I get a couple more levels. It's just not safe. Oh, hey Raven. Enjoying OC. I can't play for a bit IRL, so I live vicariously through others. I only get to do some of the stuff early on, right now I won't have access to a proper PC. Oh, yeah, I haven't done, like, any big fights. Like, I'm wondering, I thought I saw something that looks like a big-ass dungeon, but is it similar to what they did in Bozja, where it's just like a periodic, like, you know, multi-man adventure that you have to, like, opt into? I'm just trying to unlock these aetherites, but when I'm such a baby level that when one of them whacks me randomly, I just die. It looks like I don't lose experience, so that's good. It's not like, I think Eureka, you could actually de-level the same as you can in, like, Final Fantasy XI if you get, like, killed. How do I get around this fucking wall? Is there an opening here? I think I didn't do Bozja yet. Oh, you haven't? Wait, why do these have chains? Am I supposed to fight one of these? I could probably survive, right? Get my ass killed again. I'm just gonna kite you around, because that's easier. Come get me, you piece of shit! Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, okay. What does the chain symbolize? I have to, like, attack immediately, maybe? Oh god. I'm definitely gonna have to pick up some of those, like, potions or whatever that they have. Oh, wait! I'll use this. I have to hit harder. Spanky spanky. It only started in 2023? Oh! Why did I think it seemed like you had played for longer? Well, it's never a bad time to start playing 14, honestly. Oh, it's just the chain XP. Okay, well that's less interesting now that I figured that out. Let's not worry about these guys. I just want to unlock the goddamn Ethernet shards. What is that, a fan? Oh wait, I recognize those. Oh fuck me. Leave me alone, I just want to run around. It's on every creature before you attack, then only type once you start to change. Oh. I guess because, like, they don't want you just fighting every single thing under the sun. Maybe, like, you fixate on certain mob types. There's a lion. What the hell is this? Did I go the wrong way? I think I did. I'm totally good back. Wait, how do I get out of here? Is this not... Oh, there's a little thingy here. God damn it. That's a... Oh, treasure coffer. Is somebody chasing me still? Okay, they're not. They gave up. They gave up because they suck. I feel like maybe a smaller amount would benefit me for type minute. I think technically it's all treated the same, like in the game, but visually it probably looks like it obstructs things more, right? Oh, there's some people over here. Run, run for your lives! Damn, I'm missing out on all these, like, events that I can't get into. Level 21? Oh, man. If one of these touches me, I'm toast. Let's see if I can survive to get through this part. I'm just trying to get the fucking 8th right. Oh, God. Go away. No touchies. Actually, with the music, it's kind of funny. Can't tell. Oh, that guy's still following me. Oh, he stopped. Okay, so they do de-aggro at least. So as long as I can just survive without getting... Oh, God. Crescent Bachelor? Wait, do they have like a human... It's like a Drider. I wish I could get up close to see if it looks like... Does it look hot? Okay. I don't know what the map is yet, so I'm probably gonna get my ass destroyed. Here. Ow. Oh, damn it. This is gonna be blocked off, so I can't walk through here, can I? Damn it. Oh, okay, he's almost dead. Let me just wait. Welcome to Pyramid Corner. That's a cool looking enemy. Big old cape. Oh, what is that? Oh. Flamey ground. Oh no. What's that person's name? Appropriate name. Very Crushed. Who is actually dead on the ground now. Oh, it's a berserker. That makes sense. I'll just wait. The posture on the Omega is so funny. Like, when you're sitting on top. I don't know what it looks like for other races, but since Elysin are already so tall and gangly anyway, I guess it's the only way they can sit on there. I'm just dead. There we go. Thank you. Oh, God. Oh, level 17. What is the chance it's gonna hit me? Probably pretty good. Let's try to go the other way. Sometimes I like doing this sort of thing because it reminds me a little bit of older school Final Fantasy XI, where you just risk your life constantly in new areas where, first of all, they would never de-aggro. They'll chase you all the way to the end of the zone. That thing's gonna attack me. I need this to turn around. Level 17 and I'm level 2. Yeah, the thrill of death. It kind of was back in the day. Now when you play 11, it's like... It's not nearly as scary, but... It had some real fear in it before. Okay. This could still be bad. Ah! Don't hit me! Don't hit me! Christ. Well, this isn't a dead end, otherwise I'm fucked. Uh-oh. This might actually be a dead end. Is it? No, here! Oh, no! Okay. What? Stoneheads. Okay. I like it in single player games. Yeah, it's similar to like a FromSoft game where you're really in an area you shouldn't be in, but you're like, I could probably survive. Okay, there's a way up here. Oh, what the hell? Maybe not. Up the mountain? Risky as fuck. Okay. Except deep dungeons. They've tried so many. Oh, God. Okay. Fortunately, at least. Oh, no! Oh, no! I was gonna say they seem like they're only sight-based, but that one clearly was not just sight-based because it was turned the other way, and it still aggroed me. Because like in 11, they'd have true sight mobs where it doesn't matter if you had a spell that would sneak you or invisible you. You would still... Oh, there's a fate. That's gonna get my ass killed. Is the thing still following me? No, it's not. Let's hit the 8th right first. There would be sneak and invisible spells to get you past most regular monsters. But occasionally, if it's true sight, it doesn't matter what spell you have, it's gonna see through whatever you have, so you'd have to take that into account. Oh my god, I thought that was something following me. Okay. I guess. What is that? Somebody had like an airship. That must be one of like the newer mounts. Okay. We successfully got that one. We just need to get this little guy. Wait! Recruiting members. I can actually do this one! Okay, so do I have to, like, physically be in the area? Not sure how this works. Stand in here? Because there doesn't seem to be the thing like there is in Bosnia where you actually like queue up for it. It just says commences in a minute. So maybe just watch me stand here the whole time and then it just boots my ass out. After a minute I'll be like, oh, what was I supposed to do? Recruiting members. Maybe I am supposed to click. I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to click this. I'm good? Okay. So they changed that a little bit. Or maybe later on they'll add the thing that like they have in Bosnia where you like opt in. Somebody has a giant fucking flying squirrel or whatever. Flying mouse? Squirrel? That's huge. I wonder if the size changes. Like, will it be larger if I am an Ellison with it, or will it still be that small and my huge-ass character is just, like, trying to wobble, like, in balance on top of it? Alright. Yeah, this must be a new mount. This fucking big-ass airship. To be honest, the circle works. There's a large enough wait time you can just run out if you don't... Yeah, that's true. But I did like the other one because the other one would actually let you teleport to the spot. So you could still do something else right up into the last, like, fucking 20 seconds and then just, like, press the ready and then just go in. But this one, I guess, takes a little bit more effort. I wonder if you get at my... What the car?! Oh! What? Does it have multiple people in it? Oh! Thank you. That mount? Shit, I need to get that. Hopefully it's not too hard to get. Wait, that's M8S? Never mind, I'm not getting it. I haven't done any Savage, and I don't have time really to do it. Okay, so Crystal Dragon. Now, they said that your level doesn't matter for these, so I am hoping that that is the case. Here's some facet. I'm gonna do a thing. Let's get out of the range. Whoa, that's a wide range. Ow, shit! Wait, someone already died. Tell which one they're gonna do. Oh, those guys. So we want the green ones, apparently. Oh, we do. And then, oh god. Fuck! Green good, blue bad. Here's some facet again. Bad, right? Yeah, okay. Oh no, and then those? I'm just gonna follow. Following is the best. This music sounds... I wonder if they're doing it like Bozja, where for Bozja it was, I think, Final Fantasy XII music. I wonder if this is supposed to be like 13. Wait, 2, 1... What is this? Whoa. Oh! Oh, it does the ring. Whoops. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wait, I could use my item. As unhelpful as that is. Oh, 5? Okay. Oh, so if it's 5, that's why in town there was a theme that seemed super familiar. I guess it was from that game. I don't know. I'm just gonna run here. I don't know what people doing. 3? Ay, ay, ay. That's the wrong choice. Oh, fuck. I was my toe dipped into that one. Says I'm running chemist, so if you leave the raises to me to preserve MP. Oh, chemist. Can't wait to find more like of the phantom jobs. Oh, green is good. Green is good. Shit. Run. Alright, so we don't want... Okay, these are the orders in which they hit. I see. So you just don't want to be in that order. Right? Oh, or not. I thought I understood it. Or I got it, but I was like just a tad too close, maybe. Fates in the town use 5 themes? Okay. I'll definitely look at that. I like the town. It was like a piano or something, like rendition. It was nice. Calming. I hope I get some decent XP for this. Uh-oh. Bad, bad. Get out of here. Gold always safe? Oh, shit. Nope. Oh, God. I think I'll get that down later. Getting close. This will all be old hat in like a fucking week, I guarantee. Like everyone will be like, yeah, it's a... Oh! Malachite Demi Atma. Yay, we did it! And I leveled up once. Okay. Now to see if I can actually get to this next spot without dying. If I follow some people, maybe it'll help. Where's everyone else gone? I should not be following them this way. Let's go the other way. Oh, they're going to... Wait a minute. They must be going to that fate, right? Maybe that is the right way to go. God, maybe this is wrong. I don't know why I'm following people. Oh, well, to open up the map, but... It's like everybody following everyone else, and they're like, oh wait, I don't know where I'm going either. It's a piano rendition of the 5-town theme. I've heard similar cover by SE, so I think the canonical instrument is supposed to be piano. Ah. shit. I just want to get to the shard. Oh, fuck. No. Stop! I was so far away. How is he hitting me? I'm down here. Fuck. Yeah. There's so many things guarding this narrow fucking walkway. Oh, there's a thing here. Shit, is that happening now? Oh, it already started. Damn it. Okay. Ah. So wait, what did I get? I got a Atma. But that was like a... What do I do here? Knowledge level is too high. Oh, right. I need to actually get out of this party. Let me get the fuck out of this. There we go. By the way, I'm moving to the West Coast for a year. Nice! Come to streams you want, don't have... Yeah, you won't have to stay up super late for them at least. That'll be nice. So where... Trader? Spare soul shards. Oh, I don't have that. Currencies. I don't know about that. What I want to know is about the Demi-Atma, but maybe that's somebody near Geralt.
Forge ahead.
Explain that. I love it late night streams when anxiety and ADHD get them. Oh. It's so tough to like balance. Like I love streaming, but it's like I also do have like a during the day job, so it's like whenever I can squish out a little like pocket of time to stream, I can do it, but it's tricky because it's like there's some days where it's like I haven't always streamed every single Wednesday, just because there's some days where it's like Wednesday in particular, sometimes it's been a long week so far and I'm just fucking exhausted on Wednesday. And I'll be like, I can't do that. Oh, what is this? Romeo's Ballad. Freezes time for nearby enemies readying attack? That's kind of cool. I have to switch. Maybe toggle the action if you could do both of them. So one's bigger than the other? That's weird. I'm sure me and every other lurker loves. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You guys are all super awesome. Like, I'm just doing this to fuck around and have fun and talk to people while I play nerdy shit. And I'm always glad when people actually enjoy that. There's a map on 14 Reddit about which areas give you which... Oh, God. That is a callback to, what is it, the Heavensward relic stuff? Oh, where you have to get like the specific Atmas. I probably should just sit down and read that. Because right now, that part is not obvious to me at all. Oh, what's that little bike? Let me just go back real quick and see if anyone around Geralt has anything to say. Because it says something about 100 Demi-Atma, but it didn't say specific ones? And I've come across some random treasure coffers that just have like, it seems like generic Demi-Atma maybe? There's only 6 areas. So I think they listed like some of the existing Dawn Trail areas for that too as well, right? So I was hoping there'd be someone else around here. Yeah, you don't know anything. Oh, Demi-Atmas can be attained from fates and critical encounters in the Occult Crescent Southhorn and other regions. So I saw that. Okay, so it helps people still do fates in the Dawn Trail zones, I guess. Oh, wonder if the drop rates are better or worse or like the same. What sucks is, where do I see how many I actually have? It's not in currency. The old ones actually had a key item. I wonder if... Oh, there we go. Oh, it's just in my inventory. It's literally in my inventory. Because, you know why I asked? Because, like, one of these old ones, which I still fucking have... Oh my god, did I never finish this? Oh wait, I did. Why do I still have this book? I like the ones that, like, it just kept track of it in, like, a key item, you know? So you didn't have to actually have, like, a million things in your inventory, because my inventory is almost always packed. Like it is right now. Alright, oh, it's already midnight? Shit. That's kind of a nice little bite-size view of this for now. How do I get out of here? Can I actually just warp from here? Okay, this lets you warp. When you're inside, it doesn't let you warp, so that's always good to know. Let's go back to my house. Yeah, having Atmas in the inventory is gonna be... I have to make a lot of room. Blech. Can you sell them? Untradeable. Oh! Oh, this is demi-materia. It's not demi-atma. That's where I got confused. And words that look very similar. 3 pieces of 6 unique variety. Okay. Why did I see something that looked like it said 100 atma? I must have read that wrong. I mean, I obviously read it wrong. Maybe just level 100 was the thing. Odd. 3 pieces of 6 unique varieties. Everyone on the ship gives Wall their letters for home. Please tell me. Because none of them can apparently teleport. That's kind of the one thing that's a little fucked with the excuse of like, oh, the ethereal currents could allow you to leave. But other people take aetheryte travel too, right? So... There's gotta be some other people that could also get the hell off this island. Oh, I should just sell this. What am I doing? These aren't selling for as much as they used to. Alright. Well, I'll spend some time offline tomorrow, probably. Getting more Atma, more Jolly Ranchers. Also, there's no Demi-Atma 2 next to the Demi-Materia. Oh, right. We have like a fuck ton of Aether, I think. We kind of do, considering who we are, don't we? But it's like, the Scions, I think, probably also could qualify, minus maybe Thancred, because he has Aether problems, of being able to do that as well, I bet. Their power level is kind of, at least for most of them, it's a little boosted compared to average people. Or like someone like Graha could too, also because he's technically denser. Not a dummy, but he's denser than than the average person with his ether and soul shit. So he could probably manage it. But yeah, that's pretty fun. I think that was a lot of fun. There's potential there. It's a little more confusing because it's similar enough to large-scale stuff that we've done in the past that I'm assuming like, oh, you must do it this way or this way, and it's just slightly different, so my assumptions are usually wrong. Like, it looks like it's an interesting mix and match of some parts Eureka, some parts Bozja, the Atma bullshit from the Relic. Like, there's a bunch of, like, little piecemeal stuff from everything, like, mushed into one spot. So I am really curious about how it's going to evolve, whether they're just going to do the same thing that they did with Bozja, where it's like, with the new patches, they just have new sections entirely, or whether this will get stuff added into it, maybe, or something. The problem I saw maybe a little less so with Eureka, but definitely with Bosja, was because Bosja had those specialty events that would periodically happen, and you need like a bunch of people to easily do those events. Once the popularity waned, you couldn't find, you know, like the fortress like invasion, or I forgot what the hell they're called, but like it would be really hard to get those accomplished. So if you're trying to do it for like a quest reason or whatever, like say you just started playing this year and you're like, oh, I haven't done any Bosja stuff yet, it might be a little tricky to find the help you need to get those like story related like fortress thingies out of the way. The stuff that's just on the field is fine because it's whatever, which is kind of the same case with I think I remember with most of Eureka, where you don't have to have like a specific squad or minimum to like get some stuff done, minus those like little fate enemies that like drop specific things, like was it Pazuzu or whatever the hell it was called, where people always yell if Pazuzu was up. Pazuzu. Yeah. I feel like they did, maybe they didn't say it, but am I nuts in that like some of the characters feel a little different? Not in a substantial way, and clearly not in a way that fixes the stuff that they initially did in 7.0, but every time there's an update, maybe it's lighting or something, I feel like my character looks like slightly better. I'm still very jaded and mad about the lips being so generic now. He used to have like really gorgeous plush lips. My Ellison, now he doesn't anymore. But his eyes are nicer. So it's like, so you take what you're given, I suppose. What was that new emote I just got? Let's see. Oh, wasn't that? Where the hell is that? Overreact. He almost does like a bounce. Like a cartoony bounce. Boink. Wait, does he actually look sad when he... That's so silly. I gotta get that for my Urianger alt as well, before the Make It Rain is over. Yeah, I feel like, so if you do it as a Lalafell or something, I think they're exaggerating, their face looks actually like freaked out. For him, it's kind of like, oh no, like there's something about like maybe his eyebrows that doesn't look like he's actually surprised. It's just like, oh, whatever. It's still funny though. And it's interesting, they actually have his hand totally cup his ears. They almost never, there's so many ones like, where's the head? There's like a headache one. Clutch head. Older emotes, you see how he doesn't actually like fully touch his head, or like it's clipping into his head? Like this one where it's not really holding his head, it's like several inches above his forehead. But this new one, they don't mind, they just put it right up to his cheek, his little cheekies. So maybe they found a way of doing it so that it doesn't like clip as badly, or I just got lucky with my customization. It's so great with Makote because they're... Oh, that's right! Ah! Ellison ears don't do anything. They're just like regular ears. They just... Maybe I wouldn't want their ears to do stuff. They might look weird if they actually drooped or whatever. Yeah, they don't move. Like, oh no, I definitely didn't already know this shocking news. That's kind of funny for a personality trait, though. Like, the Warrior of Light is so jaded because he's seen, like, everything. Where someone's like, oh no, somebody died over there. And he's like, what? Oh god! How awful! I've never seen that happen before. Still cute, though. And I've noticed that they've made them a little, like, goofier. Like, they're not afraid to look more, like, shocked now in cutscenes. They used to be almost, like, stoic, like in the really old stuff, a lot of the time. But now, with the updates to, like, the face and stuff, they don't seem to be as worried about, like, let's see. Didn't they add a weird one? I always think the Ponder one is kind of funny. The only thing that doesn't make the wool jaded is Hildibrand. Yeah, Hildibrand is so unpredictable. He's kind of like, you know how they like Deadpool in the Marvel universe is, I think, one of the few people that Taskmaster can't handle, because Deadpool can just randomize all his shit because he's insane, and Taskmaster thrives on memorizing people's like moves and muscle memory and whatever. So Deadpool's one of the few people that can like fuck up Taskmaster because he's just like, I'm just gonna be fucking crazy. What are you gonna do? It's like different every time. And Taskmaster's like, God damn it. Because he can't like properly adjust to like mimic it. So there's that. Fake smile. Seems like a genuine smile. Anyway. What's that one? That's Scoff? Maybe my understanding of Scoff is not quite right. Taskmaster is like this. Yeah, this isn't. Yeah, I'm not getting paid enough for this, which he probably usually is getting paid for stuff. Oh, whoops! I got stuck in the other animation. No, stop that. My little cutie patootie Ellison. I miss his lips so much. It's such a bummer. No one ever notices, but when you're playing hundreds of hours with like one character, you notice these things. It's all right, I guess. That's my expression. I guess if I have to have it, it's fine. Whatever. And they still don't let him be like super angry. I feel like the older face, you could make them look big mad. It's kind of the closest you could get. Where is it? Like, is it Sneer? No, that's not right. What was that? Simper? Concentrate? I think this one is as mad as I can make him. Yeah, he got like fantasy Botox or something. It's whatever. He's still cute. I still do think that he looks more friendly than the average Ellison. If you do like a default Ellison, they still somewhat look severe. Although with the graphic update, even those guys have gotten a little like softened in terms of like their general appearance. Like, because a lot of them have like those very angled kind of eyes that can look a little bit like meaner sometimes. Yeah, he still looks good. I know I'm complaining, but it's like when I record so much footage and make a bunch of edited videos and stuff, it gets me in that mindset where it's like, don't change the thing that I've perfected. Stop it. Leave it alone. Whatever. Anyway, I think I'll leave it here for tonight. We got a nice little taste of some of the new content. The Hildibrand stuff was funny. I wish... I didn't want to keep putting it off. I could have put it off until like the next update, so we do like 3 in a row. But I did want to see like kind of what the story was about, so it's fun, it's cute. I'm expecting some big crazy thing for like the 3rd act, because it always ramps up. But I was pleasantly surprised how they clearly did a lot of like bespoke, almost like mocap animation for like, you know, the part where Hildibrand was like trying to get in the way of the gun repeatedly and stuff. Like a lot of that was like stuff that's like, okay, you guys shot that stuff for that moment. I don't think that ever came from any other moment before. Because 14 in the past would often just like reuse constantly little bits and bobs from existing scenes and stuff. So that's the benefit of, you know, the Hildibrand scenes, I guess, that they always want to like try some wacky zany. So that was fun. But yeah. We'll continue once again with I think the remainder of Quantum Break Saturday. I don't think there's that much left to go. We got like a live action segment or 2 to watch. And then Act 5, which I think is the last one. So it might even be like a shorter stream potentially on Saturday. Although, if it really does have different outcomes, I don't know if I'd necessarily play the alternate outcomes, but I definitely want to watch the alternate outcomes to see like how differently things could have happened. So yeah. And then we need to figure out, maybe, I've been talking about this with my husband, because he's going to be my little cohort in this. For the next Saturday, it may finally be time to do Resident Evil 6. The infamous Resident Evil 6 that people always say is like blockbuster garbage, but funny, because you could play co-op. So for the next Saturday, I don't even know how long it takes to play. Maybe because it's co-op, it doesn't take as long or something. We'll at least start it. So maybe that'll be like a Saturday thing, because he also streams, so I don't want to take up his Mondays doing the co-op game I want to play, because he's not going to actually be streaming it while I stream it. So we'll do that for a Saturday or two. I need to figure out something to do during the week. So if anybody has any suggestions in particular, like, is anything coming out really soon that I should have on my radar to play? I was looking at because I for some reason have it in my library. We never played Alan Wake's American Nightmare, which is apparently pretty goddamn short, but it's mostly gameplay with the exception of like weird videos that like Mr. Scratch sends to you. He's basically like, what's his face? Is it Jason Bateman? Whatever, from American Psycho. So he sends you these random like videos periodically, like, I'm so fucking crazy. I'm gonna do these evil things to your friends. But I don't think story-wise there's like a lot there. So I don't know if I actually want to play it. It's the only Alan Wake thing left I haven't touched. Oh, Patrick Bateman. What is not Jason Bateman. Right. So we might do that if I can't think of anything else. I've been kind of waiting because is it August? I think August we're finally getting the Delta version, the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. So we're gonna do a whole Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3 experience, but that's like in August. So we're gonna be a little touch and go with stuff in June and July, I think. Yeah, I can't wait for Snake Eater. 3 is one of my favorite. I love 1, you know, because it's the first one. 2 is fine. I admit I was one of those people that was like, I had to play as Raiden for this whole fucking thing. But I do love 3. So 3 with more modern graphics is going to be like, chef's kiss. So Death Stranding 2, I can't play that one technically. There's a sort of rule I can't do like Sony published stuff. It's because of my situation. So Death Stranding 2 is probably a no-go unless I hear otherwise. It's just my unfortunate setup that I have. So I can do other stuff. Yeah. I've never played 3 for some reason, but every time I see people playing, it's so fun. It has a lot of fun plot twists and turns, and of course, since it's Metal Gear, it also has those moments that are like, what? So that's always a good time. Yeah, so if anybody has any ideas, you can always hit me up on... I don't really use Twitter that much anymore. Where's my little thingies? At socials? Maybe it's a social. Fuck. There we go. Oh, no, I didn't. Wait, I thought did I not add Blue Sky? I am on Blue Sky, which I check all the time. So if people want to load up my Blue Sky for a second. I need to make a proper list with my Blue Sky thingy. I'll add that underneath. Follow me, of course, on Blue Sky. You can @ me with any suggestions for games so I can add that to my list. Yeah. Oh wait, you should be smiling. Why are you just staring without smiling? Look at that cute little smile. Actually, wait. No, there's a better smile. No, not that one. No, that's not a smile at all. Or that. That one's kind of cute. What is that? No. Beam? Beam is good. I like Beam. One thing I don't like that they did with these eyes is they made these like this super curvy thing when he smiles now. He didn't really have that before. Sometimes it's okay, but it almost looks like his eyes are too squinty. So that's a better smile. Thanks, Raven. Now I actually know what you do for your job. yeah. So when you see that, it makes a little bit more sense. I really wish I could. It's kind of a bummer for me. But Gotta follow the rules. Yeah, so yeah, we'll do something fun, or we'd always have a return to the movie night. What I realized was, if I can only keep the thing on Twitch, since the movie nights that we do, even when I tried to put them on YouTube, were still completely blocked. Which is funny, because I got the links for the movies on YouTube. So how are those guys not getting their videos completely blocked? I don't know. So if it's getting fucking blocked anyway, and I'm not able to keep the VOD, we might expand our bad movie nights to stuff that wasn't just on YouTube, since it doesn't matter. Like, you know, it's not gonna matter, right? We can watch, like, I don't know, the fucking Super Mario Brothers movie, because I won't be able to put up the VOD anyway. Because I've seen other people do that, where some people watch, like, fucking, what is it, 90 Day Fiancé or something? Like, you know, they don't keep the VODs, they just watch a bunch of shit. And I always enjoy watching stuff with you guys, because sometimes the Mystery Science Theater effect is way funnier than, like, whatever we're actually watching, you know? YouTube's AI is block crazy. It really kind of is, but stuff that's already established seems like it's relatively untouched, or at least for a while. Yeah, so that might be an option. I might dig into... There's been one movie I've wanted to watch for a while, but I think it's going to be absolute dog shit. Which is the original... We saw the nice, excellent, funny Dungeons & Dragons movie, the more recent one. But there's the absolute dog shit, terrible one with Marlon Wayans and fuck, Scar from Lion King. What the fuck am I forgetting his name? We could watch a really terrible Dungeons and Dragons for a bad movie. Jeremy Irons. My stupid brain always wants to say Jeremy Piven. And it's like, I know that's not the same guy. They're nothing alike. And yet my brain always wants to say that. I know. I don't know why I always forget his name. Or I want to say Jeremy Northam, and I don't know who... Is that a person? Who's Jeremy Northam? Or my brain... whatever. I'm not even going to try to figure out. Is it a real man? Is he also an actor? Wait, who's Jeremy Northam? Look that up. Oh, that guy. Why the fuck would I think that that's a similar name? It's really not. Whatever. Well, I guess they're both British, so at least maybe that's why my brain might have been thinking that. But yeah, so potential movie night. So what I might do, maybe, is definitely Quantum Break this upcoming Saturday stream. Maybe Bad Movie Night Monday. Maybe not a stream on Wednesday, because I'm going to have to figure out the whole, like, co-op Resident Evil 6 stream thing for the following Saturday. But that Saturday is going to be nuts, because we'll have a brief return to Resident Evil, which I'm sure some folks will really enjoy. And if that's long, that might be more than one Saturday to do that. And we just kind of go with everything else as it comes. There might be some... Like, if anyone knows of any good indie games as well. I haven't done enough indie games, really. I don't want to do... I know someone's going to suggest, like, Blueprints, but I'm not a puzzle game person, so I'll just straight up say I probably am not going to do that. Quantum Break TV is also Bad Movie Night. It is, but, like, since we're kind of doing that with the game... Oh, shit. Let me snooze that. It's not as much of an option. If there's any other... There weren't any other side TV show things that were done for games, were there? I know we talked about Defiance, but since I don't have that game, it doesn't seem as cool as a concept to do. Text you tomorrow? Okay. I'll do that. I'll remind you. But yeah, anyway. JRPGs okay? There's one... So, JRPGs are... interesting in that I kind of... Maybe I'm just getting old. I don't know. If they're not grindy, I will consider it. But unfortunately, even some of my favorite older ones can be incredibly grindy, and I kind of don't want to put viewers through that. Where you're finding the same shit, like, over and over again. So if you have a JRPG that's not, like, grindy, Oh, okay. 6-hour game is a lot more doable. Yeah, just at me or tell me the name and I'll check it out. Yeah. That would be cool. Yeah. Anyway, thanks guys. I hope you enjoyed the 14 stream. Again, next stream will be Saturday. Finish up Quantum Break. And yeah, we'll go from there. In the meantime, I hope you guys have a great rest of your week. Still a couple days to go. Until next time, take care.